Good evening, everyone. I'd like to call this meeting to order at 5:04. Do we have any public comments? For hearing none, we will adjourn to closed session at 5:04.
Hello, I'm Danny Guzman, proud principal of Santa Paula High School. I want to begin by congratulating the amazing class of 2025 on their upcoming graduation this June 5th. This is such a milestone, and we're excited to celebrate it together with all of you, our parents, families, and loved ones who have supported our students every step of the way. Before we get to the big day, let's take a moment to go over some important rules and guidelines to help ensure a smooth and memorable graduation ceremony for all. Let's take a look.
Thank you, Mr. Guzman. Parents, please remember that it's important to arrive on time, and admission will only be granted with a ticket. Each senior will receive 4 tickets for family and friends to attend the ceremony. If they purchase the ASB packet, they'll receive 3 extra tickets. That's 7 tickets total.
If you're bringing younger children to the ceremony, remember that children 3 and under can sit on a lap, but they must stay under supervision at all times. This is important to help maintain the safety and flow of the event. The ceremony can get crowded, and we want to make sure that everyone, especially little ones, stay safe and comfortable.
To keep the ceremony safe and respectful, noisemakers, air horns, weapons, and outside food or drinks are not allowed. Let's work together to create a positive experience for everyone.
Please make sure to follow our clear bag policy. Only transparent bags will be allowed inside. This helps ensure a secure and stress-free event for all guests.
Dear Santa Paula families, these guidelines are put in place to protect everyone. Failure to follow them could result in being asked to leave the ceremony, and we want all families to enjoy this special moment together. One final reminder, there is no parking on Palm Court. Please plan ahead and give yourself plenty of time to find parking.
We can't wait to celebrate this milestone with our seniors. Thank you for helping us make graduation a safe, joyful, and unforgettable day.
And remember, parents, everyone is subject to being searched, and there will be no vaping or smoking allowed on campus. Thank you.
As we get ready to celebrate this important milestone, I want to thank you, our parents, families, and community for your continued support. Your encouragement has helped shape the success of the class of 2025. Let's work together to make this graduation day smooth, safe, and truly unforgettable for our students. Congratulations once again to the class of 2025. We are proud of you. We'll see you on June 5th. Hello, I'm Danny Guzman, proud principal of Santa Paula High School. I want to begin by congratulating the amazing class of 2025 on their upcoming graduation this June 5th. This is such a milestone, and we're excited to celebrate it together with all of you, our parents, families, and loved ones who have supported our students every step of the way. Before we get to the big day, let's take a moment to go over some important rules and guidelines to help ensure a smooth and memorable graduation ceremony for all. Let's take a look.
Thank you, Mr. Guzman. Parents, please remember that it's important to arrive on time, and admission will only be granted with a ticket. Each senior will receive 4 tickets for family and friends to attend the ceremony. If they purchase the ASB packet, they'll receive 3 extra tickets. That's 7 tickets total.
If you're bringing younger children to the ceremony, remember that children 3 and under can sit on a lap, but they must stay under supervision at all times. This is important to help maintain the safety and flow of the event. The ceremony can get crowded, and we want to make sure that everyone, especially little ones, stay safe and comfortable.
To keep the ceremony safe and respectful, noisemakers, air horns, weapons, and outside food or drinks are not allowed. Let's work together to create a positive experience for everyone.
Please make sure to follow our clear bag policy. Only transparent bags will be allowed inside. This helps ensure a secure and stress-free event for all guests.
Dear Santa Paula families, these guidelines are put in place to protect everyone. Failure to follow them could result in being asked to leave the ceremony, and we want all families to enjoy this special moment together. One final reminder, there is no parking on Palm Court. Please plan ahead and give yourself plenty of time to find parking.
We can't wait to celebrate this milestone with our seniors. Thank you for helping us make graduation a safe, joyful, and unforgettable day.
And remember, parents, everyone is subject to being searched, and there will be no vaping or smoking allowed on campus. Thank you.
As we get ready to celebrate this important milestone, I want to thank you, our parents, families, and community for your continued support. Your encouragement has helped shape the success of the class of 2025. Let's work together to make this graduation day smooth, safe, and truly unforgettable for our students. Congratulations once again to the class of 2025. We are proud of you. We'll see you on June 5th. Hello, I'm Danny Guzman, proud principal of Santa Paula High School. I want to begin by congratulating the amazing class of 2025 on their upcoming graduation this June 5th. This is such a milestone, and we're excited to celebrate it together with all of you, our parents, families, and loved ones who have supported our students every step of the way. Before we get to the big day, let's take a moment to go over some important rules and guidelines to help ensure a smooth and memorable graduation ceremony for all. Let's take a look.
Thank you, Mr. Guzman. Parents, please remember that it's important to arrive on time, and admission will only be granted with a ticket. Each senior will receive 4 tickets for family and friends to attend the ceremony. If they purchase the ASB packet, they'll receive 3 extra tickets. That's 7 tickets total.
If you're bringing younger children to the ceremony, remember that children 3 and under can sit on a lap, but they must stay under supervision at all times. This is important to help maintain the safety and flow of the event. The ceremony can get crowded, and we want to make sure that everyone, especially little ones, stay safe and comfortable.
To keep the ceremony safe and respectful, noisemakers, air horns, weapons, and outside food or drinks are not allowed. Let's work together to create a positive experience for everyone.
Please make sure to follow our clear bag policy. Only transparent bags will be allowed inside. This helps ensure a secure and stress-free event for all guests.
Dear Santa Paula families, these guidelines are put in place to protect everyone. Failure to follow them could result in being asked to leave the ceremony, and we want all families to enjoy this special moment together. One final reminder, there is no parking on Palm Court. Please plan ahead and give yourself plenty of time to find parking.
We can't wait to celebrate this milestone with our seniors. Thank you for helping us make graduation a safe, joyful, and unforgettable day.
And remember, parents, everyone is subject to being searched, and there will be no vaping or smoking allowed on campus. Thank you.
As we get ready to celebrate this important milestone, I want to thank you, our parents, families, and community for your continued support. Your encouragement has helped shape the success of the class of 2025. Let's work together to make this graduation day smooth, safe, and truly unforgettable for our students. Congratulations once again to the class of 2025. We are proud of you. We'll see you on June 5th. Hello, I'm Danny Guzman, proud principal of Santa Paula High School. I want to begin by congratulating the amazing class of 2025 on their upcoming graduation this June 5th. This is such a milestone, and we're excited to celebrate it together with all of you, our parents, families, and loved ones who have supported our students every step of the way. Before we get to the big day, let's take a moment to go over some important rules and guidelines to help ensure a smooth and memorable graduation ceremony for all. Let's take a look.
Thank you, Mr. Guzman. Parents, please remember that it's important to arrive on time, and admission will only be granted with a ticket. Each senior will receive 4 tickets for family and friends to attend the ceremony. If they purchase the ASB packet, they'll receive 3 extra tickets. That's 7 tickets total.
If you're bringing younger children to the ceremony, remember that children 3 and under can sit on a lap, but they must stay under supervision at all times. This is important to help maintain the safety and flow of the event. The ceremony can get crowded, and we want to make sure that everyone, especially little ones, stay safe and comfortable.
To keep the ceremony safe and respectful, noisemakers, air horns, weapons, and outside food or drinks are not allowed. Let's work together to create a positive experience for everyone.
Please make sure to follow our clear bag policy. Only transparent bags will be allowed inside. This helps ensure a secure and stress-free event for all guests.
Dear Santa Paula families, these guidelines are put in place to protect everyone. Failure to follow them could result in being asked to leave the ceremony, and we want all families to enjoy this special moment together. One final reminder, there is no parking on Palm Court. Please plan ahead and give yourself plenty of time to find parking.
We can't wait to celebrate this milestone with our seniors. Thank you for helping us make graduation a safe, joyful, and unforgettable day.
And remember, parents, everyone is subject to being searched, and there will be no vaping or smoking allowed on campus. Thank you.
As we get ready to celebrate this important milestone, I want to thank you, our parents, families, and community for your continued support. Your encouragement has helped shape the success of the class of 2025. Let's work together to make this graduation day smooth, safe, and truly unforgettable for our students. Congratulations once again to the class of 2025. We are proud of you. We'll see you on June 5th. Hello, I'm Danny Guzman, proud principal of Santa Paula High School. I want to begin by congratulating the amazing class of 2025 on their upcoming graduation this June 5th. This is such a milestone, and we're excited to celebrate it together with all of you, our parents, families, and loved ones who have supported our students every step of the way. Before we get to the big day, let's take a moment to go over some important rules and guidelines to help ensure a smooth and memorable graduation ceremony for all. Let's take a look.
Thank you, Mr. Guzman. Parents, please remember that it's important to arrive on time, and admission will only be granted with a ticket. Each senior will receive 4 tickets for family and friends to attend the ceremony. If they purchase the ASB packet, they'll receive 3 extra tickets. That's 7 tickets total.
If you're bringing younger children to the ceremony, remember that children 3 and under can sit on a lap, but they must stay under supervision at all times. This is important to help maintain the safety and flow of the event. The ceremony can get crowded, and we want to make sure that everyone, especially little ones, stay safe and comfortable.
To keep the ceremony safe and respectful, noisemakers, air horns, weapons, and outside food or drinks are not allowed. Let's work together to create a positive experience for everyone.
Please make sure to follow our clear bag policy. Only transparent bags will be allowed inside. This helps ensure a secure and stress-free event for all guests.
Dear Santa Paula families, these guidelines are put in place to protect everyone. Failure to follow them could result in being asked to leave the ceremony, and we want all families to enjoy this special moment together. One final reminder, there is no parking on Palm Court. Please plan ahead and give yourself plenty of time to find parking.
We can't wait to celebrate this milestone with our seniors. Thank you for helping us make graduation a safe, joyful, and unforgettable day.
And remember, parents, everyone is subject to being searched, and there will be no vaping or smoking allowed on campus. Thank you.
As we get ready to celebrate this important milestone, I want to thank you, our parents, families, and community for your continued support. Your encouragement has helped shape the success of the class of 2025. Let's work together to make this graduation day smooth, safe, and truly unforgettable for our students. Congratulations once again to the class of 2025. We are proud of you. We'll see you on June 5th. Hello, I'm Danny Guzman, proud principal of Santa Paula High School. I want to begin by congratulating the amazing class of 2025 on their upcoming graduation this June 5th. This is such a milestone, and we're excited to celebrate it together with all of you, our parents, families, and loved ones who have supported our students every step of the way. Before we get to the big day, let's take a moment to go over some important rules and guidelines to help ensure a smooth and memorable graduation ceremony for all. Let's take a look.
Thank you, Mr. Guzman. Parents, please remember that it's important to arrive on time, and admission will only be granted with a ticket. Each senior will receive 4 tickets for family and friends to attend the ceremony. If they purchase the ASB packet, they'll receive 3 extra tickets. That's 7 tickets total.
If you're bringing younger children to the ceremony, remember that children 3 and under can sit on a lap, but they must stay under supervision at all times. This is important to help maintain the safety and flow of the event. The ceremony can get crowded, and we want to make sure that everyone, especially little ones, stay safe and comfortable.
To keep the ceremony safe and respectful, noisemakers, air horns, weapons, and outside food or drinks are not allowed. Let's work together to create a positive experience for everyone.
Please make sure to follow our clear bag policy. Only transparent bags will be allowed inside. This helps ensure a secure and stress-free event for all guests.
Dear Santa Paula families, these guidelines are put in place to protect everyone. Failure to follow them could result in being asked to leave the ceremony, and we want all families to enjoy this special moment together. One final reminder, there is no parking on Palm Court. Please plan ahead and give yourself plenty of time to find parking.
We can't wait to celebrate this milestone with our seniors. Thank you for helping us make graduation a safe, joyful, and unforgettable day.
And remember, parents, everyone is subject to being searched, and there will be no vaping or smoking allowed on campus. Thank you.
As we get ready to celebrate this important milestone, I want to thank you, our parents, families, and community for your continued support. Your encouragement has helped shape the success of the class of 2025. Let's work together to make this graduation day smooth, safe, and truly unforgettable for our students. Congratulations once again to the class of 2025. We are proud of you. We'll see you on June 5th. Hello, I'm Danny Guzman, proud principal of Santa Paula High School. I want to begin by congratulating the amazing class of 2025 on their upcoming graduation this June 5th. This is such a milestone, and we're excited to celebrate it together with all of you, our parents, families, and loved ones who have supported our students every step of the way. Before we get to the big day, let's take a moment to go over some important rules and guidelines to help ensure a smooth and memorable graduation ceremony for all. Let's take a look.
Thank you, Mr. Guzman. Parents, please remember that it's important to arrive on time, and admission will only be granted with a ticket. Each senior will receive 4 tickets for family and friends to attend the ceremony. If they purchase the ASB packet, they'll receive 3 extra tickets. That's 7 tickets total.
If you're bringing younger children to the ceremony, remember that children 3 and under can sit on a lap, but they must stay under supervision at all times. This is important to help maintain the safety and flow of the event. The ceremony can get crowded, and we want to make sure that everyone, especially little ones, stay safe and comfortable.
To keep the ceremony safe and respectful, noisemakers, air horns, weapons, and outside food or drinks are not allowed. Let's work together to create a positive experience for everyone.
Please make sure to follow our clear bag policy. Only transparent bags will be allowed inside. This helps ensure a secure and stress-free event for all guests.
Dear Santa Paula families, these guidelines are put in place to protect everyone. Failure to follow them could result in being asked to leave the ceremony, and we want all families to enjoy this special moment together. One final reminder, there is no parking on Palm Court. Please plan ahead and give yourself plenty of time to find parking.
We can't wait to celebrate this milestone with our seniors. Thank you for helping us make graduation a safe, joyful, and unforgettable day.
And remember, parents, everyone is subject to being searched, and there will be no vaping or smoking allowed on campus. Thank you.
As we get ready to celebrate this important milestone, I want to thank you, our parents, families, and community for your continued support. Your encouragement has helped shape the success of the class of 2025. Let's work together to make this graduation day smooth, safe, and truly unforgettable for our students. Congratulations once again to the class of 2025. We are proud of you. We'll see you on June 5th. Hello, I'm Danny Guzman, proud principal of Santa Paula High School. I want to begin by congratulating the amazing class of 2025 on their upcoming graduation this June 5th. This is such a milestone, and we're excited to celebrate it together with all of you, our parents, families, and loved ones who have supported our students every step of the way. Before we get to the big day, let's take a moment to go over some important rules and guidelines to help ensure a smooth and memorable graduation ceremony for all. Let's take a look.
Thank you, Mr. Guzman. Parents, please remember that it's important to arrive on time, and admission will only be granted with a ticket. Each senior will receive 4 tickets for family and friends to attend the ceremony. If they purchase the ASB packet, they'll receive 3 extra tickets. That's 7 tickets total.
If you're bringing younger children to the ceremony, remember that children 3 and under can sit on a lap, but they must stay under supervision at all times. This is important to help maintain the safety and flow of the event. The ceremony can get crowded, and we want to make sure that everyone, especially little ones, stay safe and comfortable.
To keep the ceremony safe and respectful, noisemakers, air horns, weapons, and outside food or drinks are not allowed. Let's work together to create a positive experience for everyone.
Please make sure to follow our clear bag policy. Only transparent bags will be allowed inside. This helps ensure a secure and stress-free event for all guests.
Dear Santa Paula families, these guidelines are put in place to protect everyone. Failure to follow them could result in being asked to leave the ceremony, and we want all families to enjoy this special moment together. One final reminder, there is no parking on Palm Court. Please plan ahead and give yourself plenty of time to find parking.
We can't wait to celebrate this milestone with our seniors. Thank you for helping us make graduation a safe, joyful, and unforgettable day.
And remember, parents, everyone is subject to being searched, and there will be no vaping or smoking allowed on campus. Thank you.
As we get ready to celebrate this important milestone, I want to thank you, our parents, families, and community for your continued support. Your encouragement has helped shape the success of the class of 2025. Let's work together to make this graduation day smooth, safe, and truly unforgettable for our students. Congratulations once again to the class of 2025. We are proud of you. We'll see you on June 5th. Hello, I'm Danny Guzman, proud principal of Santa Paula High School. I want to begin by congratulating the amazing class of 2025 on their upcoming graduation this June 5th. This is such a milestone, and we're excited to celebrate it together with all of you, our parents, families, and loved ones who have supported our students every step of the way. Before we get to the big day, let's take a moment to go over some important rules and guidelines to help ensure a smooth and memorable graduation ceremony for all. Let's take a look.
Thank you, Mr. Guzman. Parents, please remember that it's important to arrive on time, and admission will only be granted with a ticket. Each senior will receive 4 tickets for family and friends to attend the ceremony. If they purchase the ASB packet, they'll receive 3 extra tickets. That's 7 tickets total.
If you're bringing younger children to the ceremony, remember that children 3 and under can sit on a lap, but they must stay under supervision at all times. This is important to help maintain the safety and flow of the event. The ceremony can get crowded, and we want to make sure that everyone, especially little ones, stay safe and comfortable.
To keep the ceremony safe and respectful, noisemakers, air horns, weapons, and outside food or drinks are not allowed. Let's work together to create a positive experience for everyone.
Please make sure to follow our clear bag policy. Only transparent bags will be allowed inside. This helps ensure a secure and stress-free event for all guests.
Dear Santa Paula families, these guidelines are put in place to protect everyone. Failure to follow them could result in being asked to leave the ceremony, and we want all families to enjoy this special moment together. One final reminder, there is no parking on Palm Court. Please plan ahead and give yourself plenty of time to find parking.
We can't wait to celebrate this milestone with our seniors. Thank you for helping us make graduation a safe, joyful, and unforgettable day.
And remember, parents, everyone is subject to being searched, and there will be no vaping or smoking allowed on campus. Thank you.
As we get ready to celebrate this important milestone, I want to thank you, our parents, families, and community for your continued support. Your encouragement has helped shape the success of the class of 2025. Let's work together to make this graduation day smooth, safe, and truly unforgettable for our students. Congratulations once again to the class of 2025. We are proud of you. We'll see you on June 5th.
Good evening, everyone. I'd like to reconvene from closed session at 6:06. And we'll start with roll call. And we'll start with our student trustees. And we have trustee Asher Gonzalez,
Present.
trustee Jenny Perez,
Present.
and is trustee Velasquez going to be a little late? Okay, so we don't have trustee Velasquez right now. Moving on to board. And who do we have at the end? Trustee Kumasawa?
Here.
Yeah, you're not trustee yet. Sorry, I apologize. But he is present. We will do that in a bit. Trustee Rodriguez,
Present.
trustee Sandoval,
Present.
trustee Frutos,
Present.
and myself, trustee Arroyo, present. And we have nothing to report from closed session. Moving on to item C, Pledge of Allegiance. You can all rise and join us. Ready, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Moving on to item 3D, approval of the agenda.
So moved.
Is there a second?
I second.
It's been moved by Sandoval, second by Rodriguez. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
And now item 4, newly elected board member, trustee area 5. Item A, oath of office, and that will be done by our superintendent, Mr. Weinstein.
Mike, can you join me at the podium? Can you join me at the podium?
Mike?
Okay. Again, congratulations on being selected for the trustee area 5. So please repeat after me. I state your name.
Mike Kumazawa.
Do solemnly swear or affirm that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States
Do solemnly swear I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States
and the Constitution of the State of California
and the Constitution of the State of California
against all enemies, foreign and domestic,
against all enemies, foreign and domestic,
that I will hear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of the United States
that I will adhere true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of the United States
and the Constitution of the State of California,
and the Constitution of the State of California,
that I take this obligation freely
that I take this obligation freely
without any mental reservations or purpose of evasion,
without any mental reservations or purpose of evasion,
and I will well and faithfully discharge the duties upon which I am about to enter.
and that I will well and faithfully discharge the duties upon which I'm about to enter.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So now we move on to item B, approval and certification of authorized signatures. Approval certification of signatures, which it's basically we're all signing the document for the oath.
Apologize. Yes, approval of certificated signatures is for who's allowed to sign on our checks, on contracts and things like that.
Okay, thank you. Item 5, staff reports, and we'll start with our student board members.
If no one minds, I would like to go first.
One moment. Ida, what was that?
Yeah, we have to prove that.
Thank you. So correction, we're moving back to item B, approval and certification of authorized signatures. Is there a motion?
Yes, so moved.
I'll second it.
This is moved in second. All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Thank you. So item 5, staff reports and student board member reports.
Good evening to everybody in the audience, and good evening to everybody who is watching on the live stream. I will begin tonight with the Santa Paula High School Athletics Department. Tonight, actually, they are having their spring sports banquet, and this also marks the closes of all spring sports and the athletics department, not closing the athletics department, but sports are stopping right now. There's going to be summer practices. Currently, right now, many sports such as golf, as swim, volleyball, baseball, they are having their banquets and their awards that are tonight. Mr. I'm sorry, the athletic director, Mr. Walker, would like to extend his deepest gratitude to the board for for being cooperative with him, and he would like to thank the district for allowing him to be in the athletic position role that he is. And he'd also like to extend his congratulations to Mr. Mike Kumazawa for his appointment as trustee for Area 5. For the Blanchard for the Blanchard, yesterday they had a color run that they rewarded their students because of their hard work and their dedication on the California Standardized Testing, or the CASP tests. Tomorrow they're going to be having a field day, which is an event that they are doing to not only boost school spirit and to really engrave like a culture into Blanchard. However, they're also doing it for more parent outreach, since it is an event that is designed for both staff and students. They actually recently just had their art night, which was a huge success. Attendance, not only just by students but by parents, exceeded well beyond what they imagined, what has previously gone on. So Ms. Lopez is extremely grateful for that, and then she is also extremely grateful for the appointment of Mr. Mike Kumazawa. And then for McKevitt Elementary School, Ms. Pacheco would like to extend her gratitude and her thanks to the board for deciding to keep McKevitt open. She'd also like to thank the executive cabinet for making the recommendation to keep McKevitt School open, and she would once again like to congratulate Mr. Mike Kumazawa on his appointment as trustee for Area 5. That is all I have to report for this week.
Thank you. Jenny?
Good afternoon as well to everyone in the audience. We are very packed today. So to start off with Isabel, we have a presentation. So Isabel Academy of College and Careers. Isabel hosted a Avid Excel visit. On May 8th, Isabel's Avid Excel teachers hosted Avid Excel National and County Directors on campus. Avid Excel teachers Ms. Gladys Orozco and Ms. DeCandia demonstrated lessons, and they teached examples to the panel of guests for the day. As in the pictures, you can see Ms. Orozco and Ms. DeCandia. There was also CASP and LPAC testing. 317 7th graders and 308 8th graders completed the 2 weeks of state testing at Isabel on Tuesday from Tuesday to May 6th to May 16th. Next. There was also Isabel's award night. Isabel hosted their annual awards night on Thursday, May 15 in the John Devine Gymnasium. 33 awards were given to students in the areas of science, math, history, ELA, AVID, ELD, and so much more. Co-salutatorians were Melissa Benitez and Lola Long. Isabel's valedictorian was Valeria Perez Guerrero. There was also Staff Appreciation Week recently. Isabel staff were treated to Jersey Mike's sandwiches, crumble cookies, wellness center gift bags, an ice cream sundae bar, and a best barbecue lunch during the week of appreciation from May 12th to May 16th. There was also ASB's Anti-Vaping Club Awards Night at the VCOE. The VCOE, aka the Ventura County Office of Education, held its TUPE Anti-Vaping Club Awards Night on Friday, May 16th. Isabel's Academy of College and Careers received an Outstanding Anti-Vaping Club Award. Isabel ASB student Ruby Sumaya received the Youth Advocator of the Year Award. Also, ASB from Isabel teacher Mark Lopez received the Advisor of the Year Award. He is here in the crowd. Mr. Lopez? Next slide, please. There is also the elementary schools and tour visit. There is also an elementary school tour and their visit to Isabel's campus. Isabel hosted all 5 elementary schools and 1 Zoom tour on May 19th. Students watched the presentation on Isabel, they played games, and they won prizes. And then they got to tour the Isabel campus. There was also the Young Writers Awards night. Isabel was able to host the 47th annual Santa Paula Young Writers Awards night on Monday, May 19th. Awards were given to students in both poetry and story writing. There were multiple 7th grade winners and 8th grade winners. Some include Paola Ramirez, Jolene Torres, Salma Yanes, Sarayi Lopez, Jocelyn Varona, Elizabeth Brucker, and for the 8th grade winners, there was Lola Long, Louis Mendoza, Johnny Vasquez, Lola Long again for stories, Victoria Myers, and Melanie Castañeda. There's lots of pictures of our students with their awards. And then there's also Rewards Day. Isabel's 7th and 8th graders were treated to a Rewards Day on Thursday, May 22nd. The students participated in a fun outdoor activities and they had the chance to spend time with their friends. It looks like lots of fun. And then there's also Isabel's Talent Shines. The annual ASB Talent Show was held on Thursday, May 22nd at 6 p.m. in the cafeteria. There were many performances, including piano performances, group skits, group dances, singing trios, and so much more that competed for prizes. And as always, we have parent recognition. Parents across the district were recognized this past Friday, May 23rd, for their efforts in helping students in our district succeed both in and out of school. Isabel's parents for Isabel School Site Council and English Learner Advisory Committee parents were awarded certificates for the continuous involvement in student learning. We have 3 of our parents here in the picture. Next slide. And now our spring sports. Isabel's boys soccer team finished their season 22-0. They placed first in the league and were champions of the Rio de Valle League. The girls soccer, Shout out to the team. Also, Isabel's girls soccer team finished 5th in the league. Congrats to them. But for sure, next year they'll do better. Isabel's track team finished their season in 1st place. So that's also amazing for the track. And now our boys volleyball finished their season in 5th place. Those pictures are beautiful, Mr. Lopez. Next slide, please. And then our 8th grade promotion dance. Isabel is going to host its annual 8th grade promotion dance on May 30th, this Friday at 6 p.m. in the cafeteria in this building. Students will dance to a DJ and have foods and drinks and end the night with a photo booth. Next slide. There will also be a end of the year rally this Friday, May 30th. Spring athletes will be recognized and students will participate in games and win points for the grade levels. Prizes will be given to the crowd as well as pom-poms for cheering, so we could have lots and lots of Isabel school spirit. And as we mentioned earlier, promotion is right around the corner. Isabel's 8th grade promoting class will wear the gowns and make their families feel proud on Wednesday, June 4th at 3 p.m. We hope to see you all there. Remember, Wednesday, June 4th at 3 p.m. And that's it for Isabel. I would like to thank Mr. Lopez for the amazing presentation. As always, they're always so beautiful. I will miss Mr. Lopez and so will my friends who are all wrestlers. So thank you again, Mr. Lopez. You're truly amazing. And just to wrap up, a little report for the Santa Paula High School. Yesterday we had the Senior Awards and Recognition and TTE night. There was lots of students in attendance, and I know I believe all of you, most of you there in attendance. Y'all saw us get lots of awards. I'm thankful for all the staff, everyone, all the office, just everyone at the high school. I never thought I could create bonds with people, but Miss Christy Diaz, she really changed that. So thank you a lot, Miss Diaz. I will always cherish you. And just thank you to all the staff who have helped me throughout the 4 years. To end my second year as a student board member, I just would like to thank you all. And I hope Asher keeps doing this for the rest of his high school experience. And thank you to everyone, and thank you to Ms. Sanchez. She took care of me for a bit up in San Francisco, and to Ms. Nash, and just everyone that was involved in the past 4 years. And yeah, I'll miss you guys all. Thank you.
Thank you, Jenny. Trustee Mex Velasquez.
Good evening, everyone. I hope you guys are having a great night. I want to start off with Bedell. Bedell is super proud of a first grader, Nehemiah Garillo, a fourth grader, Derek Brooker, for being recognized at the SPUSD's Young Writers Awards ceremony last Monday. A shout out to Bedell's students for working hard on the CAS test and for teachers for being prepared to do their very best on the test. Bedell has 100% test completion rates for CASP and CAST. Our semester luau attendance dance was a super hit last Friday, with over 65% of students qualifying for the dance. Hats off to outreach consultant Elizabeth Vasquez for organizing this fun incentive to reward students for being punctual and being at school every day. Bedell is looking forward to the senior walk next Monday and TK through K 6th grade promotion on Tuesday. If you stop by Bedell on the last day of school, you can participate in the Fun Fulfilled Field Day. The year is winding down quickly, and soon it will be time for a new chapter in Bedell's history. Principal Sherry would like to extend a warm welcome to Dr. Nancy Nassar, the new principal of Bedell. She would also like to thank Mr. Weinstein and the board for giving her the opportunity to serve Bedell students and staff and families for the past 4 years. Bedell is not only a school, it's a family, a place where learning is engaging, relationships are strong, and every moment matters. From the smiles on the students' faces and the light in their eyes on Glow Day, to making slime on Mad Scientist Day, family lunches in our school garden, and practicing for school concerts, and 6th grade promotion, each moment has been precious and memorable. Go Bulldogs. And for Barbara Webster, Mr. Madrigal wants to give a big thank you to the staff, students, and community of Barbara Webster Academy of Sports and Health Sciences, as well as the dedicated staff at our district offices, and incredible successful year at BW. The one word Mr. Madrigal would like to use is alente, and the one word Miss Shari would like to use to describe the year would be inclusive. And I just want to give a big thank you to Miss Olivo and the Renaissance staff, Mr. Kidda, Mr. Garcia, Miss Bautista, for helping me through high school. I wouldn't be walking the stage in a couple of days if it wasn't for that staff and helping me through high school. And also for giving me the honor for representing such a beautiful school. And also Mr. Weinstein and the board for giving me this year to be on the board and represent Renaissance and Bar Webster and Bedell. I would also like to thank the SPHS staff for all the hard work that they put into the students. Miss Chrissy, Miss Diaz and Miss Aida Rodriguez have been such a big help for me the last semester of my senior year. And we recognize all of the dedication that you guys put into the students, and we appreciate it. So, thank you.
Thank you guys so much. We're going to move on to item 5B, the superintendent's report.
Okay, so my last superintendent's report of the school year. I'm just going to go over the year-end events. I don't know if public's aware that at the end of the school year, the district office puts a list of all the different events, and the board, myself, and my cabinet teams all try to represent so that we have somebody there all the time. So for the end of May, we're almost there, the end of May, on the evening of the 29th, we have the Authors Fair at Grace Thiel, the Senior Scholarship Night at Santa Paula High School. There's a pre-engineering celebration at VCOE and spring concert at Isbell. On the 30th, we have adult education graduation, stream showcase at Bedell, and Trustee Perez, can you give me some more information on the theater annual awards on the 31st?
It will be in the afternoon. I believe our award designated time will be like 6 p.m. But if my time is incorrect, you could always email Jerry Cruz.
Thank you. So moving on to June, we have Kinder Promotion at Barbara Webster on June 2nd. The Senior Walk, which is one of my favorite events to attend, on June 2nd also. On the 4th in the afternoon, Isbell will promote. And at 6 p.m. the same afternoon, Renaissance graduation will happen. Santa Paula High School graduation is on the 5th, and Santa Paula Educational Foundation has a Cardinals Legends night on June 7th, and you'll be hearing more about that when they come and do their informational presentation. Some other dates that we some other dates that we have to take into consideration right now is teachers, you'll be returning on the 7th. We will have our welcome back in the morning, and the first day of school for students is August 11th. And that is my report.
Yeah.
I knew how long tonight.
Yeah, thank you. Moving on to item C, committee updates. If anybody wants to go first, start with Trustee Rodriguez.
I have nothing new to report.
Trustee Sandoval.
Just the last weekend, oh gosh, was that 2 weekends ago, I guess already. I was at the California School Board Association's Delegate Assembly. Meets twice a year. It helps create the platform for that organization to you know, sorry.
It's okay.
It's a little distracting. It helps create the policy platform so that when we go to the Capitol, we have a united voice of school districts across the state. So other than that, that was it.
Thank you. Trustee Frutos.
All right, got a couple here. So I did attend a budget committee. It was last Monday. A couple items that we discussed were some staffing issues, or just staffing, I would say, in special ed department, mental health. But one of my takeaways that I definitely want to report is under medical billing. As of right now, we've accumulated about $1 million, $1.5 million in medical billing. So that's definitely a plus. I want to applaud our efforts there. Through the budget committee, we talked a little bit about our ELD task force. That meeting or that task force will be meeting tomorrow at 3:30 at the district office, and I look forward to the continual conversation about developing our strategies to best meet the needs of our ELD population. And then through the budget committee, we also talked a little bit about our 2x2 meeting, which I'm also a committee member of. That meeting is also tomorrow at 4:30 at the City Hall chambers, and that's with two of our city council members, Gabriela Ornelas and Pedro Chavez, and myself, two board members, and I think we have an opening, so we'll have to fill that soon. And on the agenda, we have summer camp. We'll be discussing Isabella project, an update. But what I'm most interested in is the joint use agreement between the city of Santa Paula and the Santa Paula Unified School District. I think it's an area of concern of mine. I just want to make sure that we're working jointly and for the betterment of our community, which ultimately is to serve our students and our kids in Santa Paula. And that's all I have to report.
Yeah, and no, I don't have any committee updates. And now for Mr. Weinstein, you have some committee
Yes,
updates?
so another comment on the 2x2 meeting. So throughout the year, about 4 times a year, we meet with the city council as well as the city team, and we bring our own team. And tomorrow, it is in person, which is the first time that has happened since COVID. So we're kind of excited about that. And then I also, throughout the year, I have a student advisory council. So would any of my student trustees like to comment on that?
Sure, I'll comment on that. So we have talked about the Student Advisory Council previously. If you were not tuned in or if you were not here, a quick rundown of the Student Advisory Council. It is an initiative started by Mr. Weinstein. Basically, what he does is he has each school in the district sends a representative, perhaps two, from their school to represent their school in a meeting with with Mr. Weinstein, and he brings us questions. He brings us things that the board has agreed to do, or that the board would like input to, or that his executive cabinet is trying to implement. And so he gets more student input from us as to how we would react to that, how we think our fellow peers would react to that. A good example actually is the calendar for next year. He brought the calendar before us, and so we definitely heard a lot of mixed voices. The main thing that we are mostly hearing is either school should be starting on a Monday or should it start on a Tuesday or Wednesday. We've talked about a lot of heavy topics in previous years, such as drugs on campus, as metal detectors at the front gates, as an increased security presence. So it's definitely not just like the calendar. It is definitely like how it's Mr. Weinstein is trying to understand how students view these policies and how students would feel about these policies. So overall, it was a very successful year this year. It was great to sit on the board, and I know my fellow constituents that I sat on the council with greatly appreciated it. Yes.
Thank you, Asher. And just to give another example of the Student Advisory Council, this one was from last couple of years ago when I first started it. The students bring up everything from, why do we have school after Thursday, Veterans Day? Why isn't it a 4-day weekend? Who made that calendar? But we go through more serious topics where the students actually brought to me that we used to open our gates at 7:45 at our elementary schools as well as Isabel. And so they were concerned about their fellow students who arrived early because their parents are working and they get dropped off. They're there at 7:15, and they have to sit in our parking lot outside the gates. So what we did was, with the help of Dr. Ramirez, we created a system where the gates on all of our schools open at 7, and kids can have their breakfast, they can get tutoring, there's a whole bunch of different things that can happen, but they're safely on our campus. And that was an idea that came solely from my Student Advisory Council. And so when they bring things to me, we talk about an executive cabinet, we talk about it in cabinet, and we try to implement it. That's it.
Ila, do we have any public comments? So bear with me, I have to read this long paragraph for public comments. It starts with, we continue to encourage the public to view the meetings via YouTube at Santa Paula USD. Public comments are welcome and encouraged by the board within reasonable meeting time considerations in order to conduct the district's business. During this time, the president of the board may acknowledge a visitor's request to speak on a topic not on the regular board agenda. Persons wishing to address the board should complete a speaker form and turn it into the recording secretary. Individual speakers shall be allowed 3 minutes on any agenda items. The board may limit the total time for public input on each item to 21 minutes. Also, speakers will not be allowed to give their time to other speakers. The board is prohibited from taking action on any item that is not part of the printed and published agenda. Any individual with a disability who requires reasonable accommodation to participate in a board meeting may request assistance by contacting the superintendent's office at 805-933-8802. Members of the public may submit written comments by 3 p.m. on the day of the scheduled meeting to isanchez@santapaulausd.org. These comments will be read out loud into the record. Written comments submitted to the board are limited to 300 words. That is all. And let's see. Are any of these items on the agenda? No? You looked at them? Okay. So these all fall under public comments. I think. Okay. We have 3. To whom it may concern. During the time our children have attended Graceville School, my wife and I have had the pleasure of getting to know Miss Davis. She has consistently gone above and beyond to support both our son and daughter, not only academically, but emotionally as well. Miss Davis has always demonstrated a deep commitment to her students' well-being and growth. Her communication with us has been exceptional, and her dedication has made a lasting impact on our children. Because of her care and guidance, they've learned to trust their teachers and navigate challenges with confidence. We believe it would be a great disservice to the school community, both current and future students, to lose such an outstanding educator. We respectfully ask that you consider your decision and allow Ms. Davis to remain at Graceville, where she can continue shaping young minds and setting a strong foundation for their educational journey. Sincerely, Gabriela Diaz.
To the Santa Paula Unified School District Board members. Subject, Robin Davis, contribution to Gracedale Elementary School and the Santa Paula Unified School District. We are writing on behalf of the many of the Gracedale Elementary School teachers and staff to express appreciation of Robin Davis, a highly respected educator who has served our school and district with distinction for over 25 years. Mrs. Davis is more than a classroom teacher. She is a cornerstone of our school. She has contributed to numerous district initiatives, including the K-2 Task Force, Report Card Committee, Math Assessment Committee, SST, LAT, and LCAP. Her leadership as an ELD coach across multiple sites and her long-standing role on the School Site Council, where she was elected to serve through 2026, demonstrates her broad and lasting impact. At the site level, Mrs. Davis revived our parent-teacher organization last year, organizing and managing school-wide events that raised thousands of dollars, an unprecedented achievement for our school. Her tireless commitment to students, staff, and families has helped foster a strong, connected school community. She has mentored new teachers through BTSA and General Induction Program, shaping the next generation of educators. Beyond her contractual responsibility, Mrs. Davis regularly offers after-school support and intervention for students in need, reflecting her deep dedication to every child's success. Her excellence was recognized district-wide when she was named Teacher of the Year in 2024, a testament to the respect and admiration she has earned from many of her peers and leadership alike. Thank you for allowing us to share these contributions and recognize her instructional knowledge, leadership, and trusted relationship she has cultivated over decades. She will be missed at Gracedale Elementary School. Thank you for your time and commitment to our students and educators. Sincerely, many of the teachers and staff who appreciate the contribution of Ms. Davis to our school and community.
And the other one, it's the same. It was just two different emails. So it was from Milo and Gabriela Diaz. Thank you for all your public comments. They're identical.
Yeah.
I just read through it. They're identical. Yeah. So item 7 is recognition, and we're going to recognize our student board members, our senior board members. So we are recognizing our student trustee, Jenny Perez, and our trustee, Elizabeth Mex Velasquez, for their dedication during the 2024-2025 school year. So
Can you join the board up podium, please?
you're already on stage, but now front and center.
So at the end of the school year, seniors that graduate, if you are a member of the board or a student board member, you receive a special sash. And so everybody can see what they look like. And then beyond, it says student trustee. So being a student board member is something that a lot of students wish to do, but there's a commitment to it. Sometimes we're here very late at night on every other Wednesday, and these student board members stick through it, and their student board reports are probably the most thorough that I've had since I've been here. So, Anna, we give each one. Same.
Again, I would love to thank all the board members. I was very scared the first day that I was here last year with Lindsay. Me and Lindsay got through it through the first year, and I just knew I had to go through it through the second year. For example, we have stayed here until I believe like 11 o'clock. Miss Ila Sanchez was kind enough to take me home that one day that we just stayed here until like who knows what time. And so thank you guys all again. I will definitely miss being part of the board. It's always fun, and it makes an awesome add on to my resume. So, so thank you again to all of you.
I haven't been on this side of things, but I also want to thank the board and for this opportunity, and I want to thank my family for, being here to pick me up after the late nights, and just for this honor, because it is an honor to be a voice for students, and I found a love for it. So I just want to thank you guys.
Congratulations.
And now for what we've all been waiting, retired employees. The board will recognize the following classified and certificated employees for their years of service with the Santa Paula Unified School District.
So here's some instructions for you. So when your name is called, the board will be standing in front of the dais, and if you could go through, shake the board members' hands, and then over here, we will give you your, the president of the board will give you your gift from the district.
Also, some more added instructions for retirees. Once you come this way, you will have the opportunity to speak on this end, and then exit will be through here. Oh, yes, and if you can hang in there for a group photo at the end, that would be great. They're like two. Do you want me to? I'll take two. Okay, so take it out of the box. Okay. How many? Hold on. Okay, our first award is for Sonia Medina for 33 years of service. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very important. So this will just say the years. I'll read this one, and this says, Sonia Medina, thank you for 33 years of dedication and commitment to the students and staff of Santa Paula USD. Here, go ahead, just read it.
Next award is Karen Alamillo for 31 years of service. Do you want to say something?
I just wanted to say thank you for the wonderful 31 years. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed working with the kids, the adults, and everybody here. Thank you very much.
Next, we have Lalo Alvarado for 34 years of service. Next up, we have Monica Berkey with 26 years of service.
Thank you. I get to enjoy my well, my grandbabies. So I'm really excited.
Next, we have Maria Blackshear with 23 years of service.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you. It has been a wonderful 23 years working at the same school. I'm going to miss the kids and my colleagues, but I'm also very excited to finally get to spend time with my family. So thank you.
Next up, we have Jeff Calloway, 25 years of service.
Just like to say thank you, and I will miss the students and the people that I've worked with.
Next up, we have Ms. Lakshmi Chari, 6 years of service.
Though I've been at Santa Paula only for 6 years, it does feel longer. I'll miss each and every one of you, especially students at Isabel, Bedell, and everyone I worked with. Thank you.
Next, we have Lisa Crispin with 26 years of service.
I just want to say thank you. It's all about the kids. They're awesome. It has been a awesome ride, and I lived through it.
Next, we have Cynthia Cruz with 17 years of service. And next up, we have Helen de los Santos with 22 years of service.
I would like to say thank you, and I'm going to miss the kids and all the staff. But I'm really happy to be spending time with family and my grandkids.
Next, we have Susan Delgadillo with 9 years of service.
I'd just like to say thank you.
Next up, we have Karina Dundor with 10 years of service. Teria Duran, 26 years of service.
So they all just said 26. It's 38 in total. So I've survived 26 here in Santa Paula. I do want to say thank you. I have a lot of great memories here in Santa Paula, but I do have to say that I'm retiring with a peace of mind due to the fact that we are in the process of adopting an NGSS elementary science curriculum. Finally. And that was kind of part of my legacy, and I can walk away with a clear conscience knowing that my voice was heard and we're doing what's best for students. So thank you, Santa Paula. I appreciate you.
Next, we have Manny Elizarraras with 32 years of service. Next, we have Anna Forehand with 17 years of service. Janice Fournier, 29 years of service.
Thank you. And it was all in special education, and I survived. And I'm not finished yet.
And we have Mark Fournier with 30 years of service.
Mike too? As a present? All right. But wait, there's more. All right. So 30 years ago when I was hired, the superintendent, which was, I don't know, more than 10, I can't count that high. So back in my day, they said they had a bunch of people, not you whippersnappers. It's easy for you guys. But in my day, they had all these people, and they go, "What do you know about Santa Paula?" And I said, "Well, it's a small town, and they have Easter egg hunts here. We bring our kids there. Our kids are mid-30s now, and we like to." And the superintendent said, "Why would you want to do that? You know, it's a small town. We love it. So, and that's why we come here. And so I've been doing that for 30 years. And I want to thank you for the pleasure of being here because I love it. And you guys say, oh, good, he's out of here. Nope. Sorry. I'm here forever because the art museum yesterday said, hey, would you volunteer? I said, yeah, I got nothing else to do. I'm already going to be at Sparks, so I'll be here. And I'll be back in I have 180 days or something, and I'll be here. And I'll be remiss. If it wasn't for one person in my life 20 years ago, I wasn't doing so well. And this lady, my wife, Janice Fournier, she's my rock, and thank you. So, and thank you all. And thanks for tuning.
Next up, we have Joyce Garnica with 24 years of service.
Anybody can call me?
Next up, we have Jody Green with 26 years of service for Jody.
Thank you. It's been lovely 26 years. I've really enjoyed being a teacher in this community. I love it. Thank you.
Next up, we have Christy Grooms with 29 years of service.
I was going to dress up for the occasion, but I really want to put the spotlight on esports. We started the esports team last year at Isbel. This is our second year that we have been competing against schools from New Mexico, Colorado, Arizona, Nevada, all throughout California. And I don't think the esports team really gets recognized enough for the dedication it takes, the students that participate. And I fought hard to get an esports team at the high school for this year, and I was rejected. But I'm hoping it will go through for this year. I still have high school students that come down to the middle school to practice with my team at Isbel. Thank you to the IT. You guys have been awesome for the esports. Miss Arroyo is the only one that bought a shirt off the boards, I think, and she visited the esports team. And Asher was the best Twitch host, shoutcaster. We have a Twitch account, isbell_esports, and you did a fabulous job. But seriously, it really encompasses a lot of students who would not otherwise join a club, join a sport. Students that do not talk in class talk nonstop during esports. That's what matters. Thank you.
Next up, we have Donna Harrison, 36 years of service.
Thank you very much. Thank you to the board, and thank you to Santa Paula, and thank you to all my colleagues who are here tonight. I love Santa Paula. When I started 36 years ago, I thought I wouldn't stay, and now I don't want to leave. So thank you very much. It's been wonderful.
Next up, we have Doug Johnston with 26 years of service.
Well, where did the time go? It's just amazing. Little story, when I came here 26 years ago, I had heard all the myths about Isbel, the fights, the gangs, the graffiti, and I told my wife, I said, well, I'm going to stay here this year, but I'm going to start looking around already. 2 weeks later, I told her, I said, I'm done looking. I love this place. And I feel very honored that I was able to spend my Santa Paula days at Isbel. It's going to be tough to say goodbye when it finally happens later next week. I want to give a shout out to my idiot friends. You guys know who you are. You guys have made the journey extra special. I love the community. I love the families. I love my colleagues. Thank you for letting me be part of your lives.
Next up, we have Sabrina Kaur with 21 years of service. Marguerite Lopez, 30 years of service.
I wanted to thank my family for supporting me tonight and also throughout the 30 years. But I also want to say thank you to my people at the high school. You guys I'll truly miss. And just to give you my count of my age, my principal, Danny Guzman, was my student when he was going through high school. So it gives you a little age area here. But I would truly miss everyone. And I want to thank you for supporting me throughout the 30 years. Thank you.
Next up, we have Bernie Lopez Gonzalez with 21 years of service.
Board members, thank you for your concern for children and teachers and our staff. Children will rise to the level of expectation. My kids, I've worked with newcomers, kids that are new to the country, and they're asking me, the sixth graders, Miss LG, will you go with us to Isabel? And other children are saying, who's going to pick us up now, Miss LG? Who's going to help us? Language is very important for all schools. The higher our language levels are, the better every student does. Please remember to focus on language for everybody so that a school can be a literate society and we start showing excellence in every school and all children. Thank you.
Next up, we have Melissa McCarthy with 28 years of service.
I want to thank the board and the community. It's very bittersweet. And I just said to Sam, is it weird I stayed at Blanchard all these years? And I think my partner Mark said it best. I'm from a small town. And I think that's why I enjoy it. So I'll really miss it. I was able to raise my kids to 50% with the wonderful Julie Bergman. So you helped me raise my family, which I'd love to thank my family and stay working with the children. So thank you so much. Sorry. And thank you for that.
Next up, we have Estela Montiel with 6 years of service. Next, we have Michelle Phillips with 2 years of service. Berta Quintana with 30 years of service. Berta Quintana. Next up, Miguel Reynoso with 9 years of service.
Good evening to everybody. I just want to say thank you for the wonderful years that I worked with you guys, and I want to miss them all. Thank you.
Next up, we have Donna Rodriguez with 39 years of service.
I would like to thank my children for facilitating me to do what I have loved to do. And I can't believe I got paid for it.
Next up, we have Letty Salazar with 27 years of service.
I just want to say thank you. I'm going to miss the kids, especially, and the staff, and 27 years all at the high school. I loved it.
Next up, we have Dee Dee Sandoval with 25 years of service.
I want to, first of all, thank God. It has been an absolute honor and a blessing to work 25 years at Blanchard Elementary School in the library. It's been one of my greatest joys. I get up every morning, and there's not one day, I've told the kids, there's not one day that I didn't want to come to work. And so, sorry. I thank you for everybody. I met a lot of people and made a lot of friends throughout the years. Blanchard will always hold a big piece of my heart. But it's time to close this chapter and start another one. And my reason why is sitting over there, 2 of my soon-to-be 5 grandbabies. So Blanchard will always hold a piece of my heart, but the other piece that has the other ones that have a greater piece are, I'm gonna stay home and I'm not retiring, I'm being promoted to stay-at-home Grammy, so
Thank you so much. And I also want to thank my husband who is supportive of this decision. He's encouraged me to do it because he loves those babies as much as I do. And he's just supported me through all these years. And I just thank you, babe. I love you. Thank you for my kids for being here. And one other thing, I'm leaving Blanchard, but there's two Sandovals joining. My son is going to be teaching third grade there, and my daughter-in-law is going to be the credentialed preschool teacher there next year. So Sandovals are still representing.
Next up, we have Tim Smith with 3 years of service. Next up is Mercedes Vera with 17 years of service. Next up is Colleen Woodruff Conrad with 28 years of service.
Thank you very much.
And last but not least, we have Diane Wren with 31 years of service.
If we can have all the retirees come up and join the board for a photo op, we'd appreciate it. And immediately following the photo op, we're going to be taking a 10-minute recess. And I believe there are cupcakes in the back for everybody.
Yes, thank you.
Well, welcome back, everyone. It's 7:32, and we are moving on to item 8, presentations. Item A, Ventura County Indian Education Consortium. The Ventura County Indian Educational Consortium will present information so the board and the district will have a better understanding of their role in education. Thank you so much for being here this evening.
Thank you so much for having us. Can you hear me? Is this on? Okay. How's that? Okay. Thank you, Superintendent Weinstein and board member, specifically Ramos Rodriguez, for inviting us to share with you this evening about the Ventura County Indian Education Consortium. We've been in Ventura County providing Indian education services for 50 years. My name is Robin Jacobs, and I'm the coordinator for the consortium. With me today are several members of our parent committee sitting in the audience, as well as who will be sharing a little bit. And we have a couple of students and a former student as well who are with us. We hope you may decide after listening to our presentation today that the Santa Paula Unified School District might like to be part of our consortium and what we're doing to improve the educational opportunities provided to Native American youth in Ventura County. We are a Title VI Indian education program with additional funds provided from our school district partners. Members of our consortium include most of the districts in our county, as well as 6 of our charter schools. They're listed on the screen. And our program goals include increasing cultural identity and awareness, increasing academic achievement, and increasing graduation rates for enrolled Native American heritage students. Enrolled Indian education students are TK through 12th grade students who themselves, their parents, or their grandparents are tribal members. Their tribe or band must be a state or federally recognized tribe in order to participate under the Title VI grant program. Unfortunately, the state of California does not recognize any tribes. So for this reason, students from non-federally recognized California tribes, like many of our Chumash bands, the Gabrielino, the Tataviam, and other California tribal bands, are excluded from receiving our title grant funds. But in order to address this inequity, our consortium partner school districts have agreed to cover the lost costs for funding to include those students who are ineligible under our federal grant. We're proud that our consortium school district partners support the participation of all our Native students, regardless of their tribal affiliation. Our program includes students with tribal heritage from across the United States. This year, we have 336 students enrolled. They represent 69 different tribal bands. The largest tribal band represented is from our Chumash community, as well as the Cherokee and Choctaw nations. A major goal of our program is to increase academic achievement and graduation rates for our students. According to the National Center for Education Statistics, graduation rates for Native American students is the lowest of any ethnic group at U.S. public high schools at 74%. High school graduation rates of students enrolled in our program are significantly higher, with graduation rates for our students at closer to 96% over the past decade. Here's some photos of recent graduates from our end of the year honoring ceremony programs. For the past several years, these students who have graduated have participated in a Native American blanketing ceremony, which you can see here on the screen from an event that we had earlier this month at Cal Lutheran University. This year, our graduation rate was 100%. We're so proud of our graduates. Now I'd like to introduce you to Pam Swicklow. Pam is a member of the Indian Education Parent Committee for 14 years. She's an educator in the county and a member of the Cherokee Nation.
So I just wanted to talk a little bit about my coming to the group and my experience with them. So as Robin said, 14 years ago, I heard about the consortium while I was teaching in the Rio School District because I saw a poster. And at the time, my children attended a district that was not participating, and I'd never heard about the Indian Ed Consortium. So I contacted the chair to get information. I started going to meetings, and as is often the case, you are asked to participate, so I became the teacher representative. A few years later, I joined the Oxnard School District as an administrator, so I became a community member and advisor. I have seen how this program has impacted our students and our families. The lessons and the community gatherings that celebrate a wide range of Native tribes and cultures have left an indelible impact on our students. My local district is now a member of the consortium, and while it's too late for my children to participate, I'm thankful that our Native community members will be able to benefit from the program. I hope that after seeing this presentation and reaching out to Robin for additional information, you'll consider providing this opportunity for your Native students. Thank you.
Thank you, Pam. The program components, I'll go over them a little bit more, but in general, the program components include school-based Indian Studies lessons, college resources and campus tours specific to Native students, and special cultural events for students as well as their families. The most significant aspect of our program is our school-based Indian Studies lessons. Teachers at the elementary and middle school level attend campuses about once to once a month to once every 2 months. And counselors at the high school level also visit at that frequency. They meet with students at their campuses to implement lessons on an annual cultural theme. And each year there are about 6 lessons at each school site with enrolled students. The themes for the years are in a 5-year series of lessons, and they include the first year being the Chumash peoples, an in-depth look also at notable Native leaders from throughout the United States. That's 2 years of study. And Native music, dance, and celebration. And next year we're coming up to the Alaska Natives and Natives of the Pacific Northwest. So we're ending the series next year with that lesson. In addition, for our high school students, we also embed, in addition to cultural studies, we embed college and career preparation for these students. There's also an Indian education college night and several trips to college campuses. We also offer a scholarship for graduating seniors who can apply to have funding go to help them get into college or to pay their college tuitions. Our special events are opportunities throughout the county at different locations for families and students to meet and to learn from local community members who have expertise in certain areas. We have often either an Indigenous Peoples Day or a Native Heritage Month gathering in October or November. And throughout the year, sometimes there will be other opportunities for Indian education activities. Some of them are pictured in those images. And at the end of each year, we also have an honoring ceremony where we recognize our seniors who are graduating, our Indian Students of the Year who have been recognized for their excellence in academics, as well as attendance and behavior. And we get together and celebrate the year. We have cultural presentations. We meet also and have a special meal together. So it's a very special opportunity. And right now I'd like to invite you to meet one of our students who's a junior. This is Allie Marie Chacon. Allie is a junior at Pacifica High School in the Oxnard Union High School District, and I'm hoping that she'll share a little bit about her heritage as well as some of her experiences being involved in the Indian education program. Allie?
Good afternoon, everyone. As Robin said, my name is Ali Marie Chacon. I am a tribal member of the Gabrielino Band and Mission Indian San Gabriel, Los Angeles. And yes, I am a junior at Pacifica. I'm moving on to my 12th year in high school and also in the Indian Education Consortium. And all I have to say is love to everyone that's part of the consortium. I practically grew up in a community of Indigenous people full of love and support. They have helped me throughout so much, such as college prep and practicing my public speaking skills and just being able to express myself, come up to here and speak to everyone and express my culture and what we have to provide. And as Robin said before, we have a ceremony every year in May to honor and recognize Native American students and their achievements. And all in all, I would like to say I really encourage Indigenous students to partake in this program so they can enjoy it as much as I have because it has been such a memorable experience and being able to be part of this community of strong leaders. And I really hope for the new generation to get to cherish these moments and gain new experiences within a strong Indigenous community. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Allie. Yeah, we do work on leadership development skills as well, so it's wonderful to have a student get to come and speak to you all. As well as I loved listening to the students that are on the board. It's really wonderful to see you rising up as leaders. Thank you. And a final picture before I answer some questions. Thank you for inviting us to share today. These are the beautiful faces of students who were honored as American Indian Students of the Year over the past couple of years. It's so, and there's Allie there as a little girl. You can see her with a she has like an orange shirt on. Anyway, it's so important that these children and youth are given the opportunities to know their history and to highlight their cultural heritage. For most of them, this cultural heritage has not been passed down through the generations. So it's opportunities like participating in a program like that, like ours, which help to inspire them and give them courage to be their best selves. I hope that soon we'll be able to include the proud faces of some of the Native youth of Santa Paula among our American Indian Students of the Year. I have done a little bit of research on the number of students who are part of your district, potentially. Dr. Ramirez provided some numbers for me, and I do have some additional information in case there are any questions, or I can share those things with you later. I know you have a long board agenda tonight. So just wanted to ask if there are any questions that we might answer for you at this time.
Yeah, if you have the number of students, that would be nice to hear.
Okay. Yeah, she did a little research, and just looking through your queue, the database found that there were 14 students who had listed that they had American Indian heritage. That doesn't necessarily mean that they'll be able to participate. The student needs to be either themselves, their parent or grandparent, an enrolled tribal member. And then also sometimes we find students who, because there's no benefit, their families have not listed that as part of their heritage. So the numbers don't always align in terms of a proper fit. But that's the number that we saw initially. Any other questions?
How many total students are enrolled in your program currently?
Currently, we have 336 students who are enrolled in our program throughout the county, TK through 12th grade.
Hello, thank you for your presentation. My friend Esme, I believe, is part of this program at Pacifica. She mentioned a week-long summer trip that you guys do, or maybe
we have a lot of collaborations with other Native organizations, and there are other opportunities. I think you're thinking of the GONA, which I don't know, did you guys go attend the GONA? The GONA is a gathering of Native Americans, and that's offered through Santa Barbara American Indian Health. But things like that, programs like that are opportunities that we share with all of our students as well as what we offer to them.
I really thought that program was awesome. So if we do join it, I know the students would love getting to meet new people.
Thank you.
Is there a financial commitment to
Yes.
joining?
Yes, there is. So, and that's in the presentation that, I don't know, do I have time? How can I answer questions? Okay, all right. The deleted slides are here. Okay. So the first year, which would, if you did decide to join, say, next year, I wouldn't necessarily provide services to the students at the schools until we were able to do a student count, which I would then send to the federal government for them to fund a certain part of the program. But what we could do is just use the year to collect numbers, to see how many students are enrolled. And there's just a very small fee to do that. It's $85 per student for the first year. Alternatively, if you decided we want to go in all the way first year, then the commitment would be the rate that we charge for students who are not federally recognized, are not covered by the federal grant. And that is, for this coming year, it's $728 per student.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Well, thank you. It was new information. So thank you so much for coming.
Yeah, thank you. And I'm just so curious if,
Before you go,
Yeah.
can you highlight the parent committee and parental involvement? Because that's something that the district we're proud of or wanting more to see.
Excellent. Yes, we do have a parent committee very involved and active, and Nathan has actually attended several of our parent committee meetings. The parents are actively involved in reviewing the curriculum that we provide to the students, helping to make decisions on behalf of the consortium, reviewing our grant application. What else?
Just participating in all of the events and helping produce those events, so planning and facilitating.
And since we are throughout the county, we do try to have representation on that internal parent committee from all of the districts as much as possible. So, yeah.
It actually, that did made me think about another question. So I'm assuming it is just for Indian tribes within the United States.
Yeah, Alaska is included as well, right?
Yeah.
And not Hawaii. Hawaii is not part of the federal grant application. But students from Mexico down south, those are indigenous students that would not be covered under our federal grant, right?
One question, if I may. Is we know that this program has a lot of good potential. However, how are you planning, or how have you previously gotten words out to students who may qualify under this or who may benefit from these services? How have you publicized your program to the district and the high schools and the schools that you service?
Great question. That's one of the commitments that your district would make, is to help to publicize the program at back to school nights. Each school office is supposed to have a poster for our program. I send the schools at the beginning of the school year enrollment forms, or if you have an enrollment center, a packet of enrollments to the schools. And anytime that a student enrolls and they check that box that says we have American Indian heritage, then we offer that enrollment packet to them. So that's how we try to catch as many students as we can that are at your campuses.
And then one more question for the price that Dr. Sandoval asked about for the $785 and the $85. I'm sorry, the $725 and the $85. Is that each year they're in the program? Like, what is the division in that? Is that a one-time fee? Is that a monthly fee? What?
It's once a year. So for the first year, $85 per student would be the total cost for the year. Yeah, and I do have it. I have total sums if you want to understand what that was. For the 85 students, it's $1,190 for 14 students. And then if you were to do the entire program for them, it's $10,196 for the 14 students. And if more students come on during the year or students leave, that doesn't change. That stays the same. It's a fee for the year, and it's through a memorandum of understanding that we share with you. We also are providing through Southern California American Indian Resources some tutoring for students as well as counseling services. So that's going to be coming up this year. That's new. Thank you very much. Any other questions?
Thank you again.
Thank you so much.
So our next presentation is California Healthy Kids Survey from Dr. Andres Santamaria and Mr. Mark Lopez as well. Sorry, I'm reading the entire.
Good evening, President Arroyo, members of the governing board, Superintendent Weinstein, and families. My name is Dr. Andres Santamaria. I am the Director of Student Support Services for the Santa Paula Unified School District. Along with me here tonight are Mr. Mark Lopez and student representatives from the Anti-Vape Social Club. Our 2Pay coordinator, Mr. Justin Schmidt, was not able to join us this evening. We are here tonight to share with you the results of this year's administration of the California Healthy Kids Survey, as well as highlight some of the activities our district is implementing to promote tobacco, drug, and alcohol awareness and prevention. The California Healthy Kids Survey, funded through the Tobacco Use Prevention Education, or 2Pay grant, is a tool that helps us better understand the well-being of our students. We normally administer the survey every 2 years, with this year being an off year. However, we administered the survey this year as part of our requirements for our Mental Health Service Professional Demonstration Grant. This year's survey was administered in March to grades 5, 7, 9, and 11, as well as all students at Renaissance High School. Students completed either the elementary or the secondary version of the survey, depending on their grade level. Secondary students were also randomly assigned one of 2 specialized modules, the Behavioral Health module or the Alcohol and Other Drugs module. I would like to give a big thank you to our 2Pay coordinator, Mr. Justin Schmidt, our site principals, and our teachers for all their support with the administration of this year's California Healthy Kids Survey. We're proud to share that the response rates across most grade levels were strong. 7th grade had a particularly high participation rate at 99%, and our 11th graders were at 83%. 5th grade is the only grade level that requires active consent, while the secondary grade levels allow for passive consent. We will continue to identify effective strategies for overcoming barriers for student participation for next year's administration. The following slides show longitudinal data for the past 3 years of administering the survey. Please note throughout the slides that 7th grade did not participate in the survey during the 21-22 school year. Results in the area of school connectedness stem from students' responses to the questions that appear at the bottom of this slide. As you can see, students were asked if they feel close to people at school, feel happy to be there, feel like they are a part of the school, and whether they believe teachers treat them fairly. Students at the secondary level are also asked if they feel safe in their school. This graph represents the percentage of 5th graders who responded to these questions by answering most of the time or all of the time, and represents the percentages for secondary students whose responses were agree or strongly agree. Using the longitudinal data, we can begin to identify progress or concerns. Students also shared their perceptions of how they felt teachers and other adults on campus cared about them and listened when they had something to say. Fifth graders were also asked if adults make an effort to get to know them, while secondary students were asked if adults noticed when they are not in class. This graph represents the percentage of fifth graders who responded to these questions by answering most of the time or all of the time, and represents the percentages for secondary students whose responses were pretty much true or very true. This slide focuses on the extent to which students feel that adults at school believe in them and set high expectations. These questions ask whether teachers or other adults tell students when they do a good job, want them to do their best, and believe that they will be successful. Students thrive when adults express belief in their capabilities, fostering motivation, resilience, and a stronger commitment to school within our students. This key indicator demonstrates an area of relative strength across the grade levels that were surveyed. Next, we asked students how safe they feel at school. This is a simple but powerful question. Ensuring students feel physically and emotionally safe is foundational to their academic success and overall well-being. Here we begin to touch on students' experimentation with or use of alcohol or drugs. Fifth graders responded to whether they've ever tried alcohol, inhalants, or marijuana, while older students reported on their alcohol or drug use in the past 30 days. These data help us determine how effective our prevention efforts are and where to focus our resources. The California Healthy Kids Survey also measures indicators of student mental health. Fifth graders were asked about frequent sadness. Secondary students were asked if they had experienced extended periods of sadness or hopelessness for 2 weeks or more over the past year. One of the most sensitive indicators we monitor is suicidal ideation. This measure is limited to students in grades 7 and above. Our secondary students were asked if they had seriously considered attempting suicide. These responses underscore the importance of mental health services and intervention resources in our schools. We also looked at overall student wellness for elementary students and life satisfaction for secondary students. For fifth graders, this data represents students who responded most of the time or all of the time to feeling good and happy, and for students in grades 7 and above, those who responded being satisfied or very satisfied with their family life, friendships, school experience, themselves, and where they live. These insights help us understand broader aspects of our students' well-being. Our prevention work throughout the Santa Paula Unified School District is anchored by the 2-Pay grant. This includes implementing curriculum across all schools, hosting Red Ribbon Week, and partnering with Bright and other agencies to deliver meaningful prevention programming. The Anti-Vape Social Club at Isbell is one example of student-led advocacy making a difference. Students who are identified with tobacco, drug, or alcohol use or possession are assigned to Healthy Futures programs as an alternative to suspension. Developed by the Stanford School of Medicine, this program provides students with science-based information and tools to understand the consequences of substance abuse in order to make healthier choices. By focusing on education rather than punishment, Healthy Futures gives students the opportunity to reflect and grow while keeping them connected to school. Through the Institute for Family Wellness, led by Dr. Ramirez, our district has hosted parent workshops on topics like vaping and fentanyl, suicide prevention, bullying, and harassment. These sessions are designed to empower parents with tools and knowledge to support their children. In addition to social emotional strategies, we continue to invest in physical safety. Our campuses now include over 200 security cameras, vape detection sensors, visitor screening technology, online reporting and detection systems, and 2 school resource officers. These investments are part of a multi-layered approach to keeping students safe. We are currently seeking grant funding to assist with supplementing district funds to support school safety measures. Red Ribbon Week remains a cornerstone of our awareness efforts. Each year during the month of October, our schools engage in vibrant, creative, and educational activities to promote a drug-free lifestyle. So, although student trustee Perez stole a little bit of our thunder earlier this evening, here to talk about one of our innovative student programs that raises awareness and prevention for maintaining a healthy lifestyle is Mr. Mark Lopez from Isbell Middle School, along with student representatives from the Anti-Vape Social Club.
All right. Okay. Well, I was going to go back real quick because I was going to have my students, you guys hear from me all the time, so I'm going to have them talk and tell you about all the activities they do that lead up to the next slide.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Julissa Melendres.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Ruby Samaya.
And we will be talking about Red Ribbon Week and the Anti-Vape Social Club. I will start with Red Ribbon Week. As members of ASB and the Anti-Vape Social Club, ASB does a week-long day of activities that we have during lunch for 7th and 8th graders, where we have Tupe come to campus, have activities for us to do, and we do other activities on our own. As you can see on the slide, we do some tests, sort of. We use impaired goggles so that you can see how it would feel like if you were under the influence of drugs or alcohol, and then you could see how hard it is to like balance and be like normal. As ASB also goes during lunch, plays music, we have games, and we give out a bunch of information to make sure that all the students are aware of all the effects that drugs and alcohol can give to you if you were to ever use it. Thank you.
Also, during our classes and advisory, that week of Red Ribbon, we have our advisory classes talk about the awareness of tobacco use and vape and the effects on it. And usually in advisory, some classes like we play games and just, have a conversation with people around us. And yeah, you can go next. Okay, now moving on to our Anti-Vape Social Club. Our Anti-Vape Social Club is partnered up with Tupe and also the VCOE. We go and with our wellness peers, Isabel goes to VCOE. We attend conferences, which are a lot of fun. Usually we have games and we play games. A lot of things are passed out on the awareness of tobacco use. we also attended the student panel where some of our fellow ASB classmates got to speak on their stories on tobacco use and also got to answer a lot of questions. And
Okay, good. Thank you. Excellent. Let's have a round of applause for them because I know they're nervous. All righty. Yes, our anti-vape social club works really well with we've incorporated through our ASB class. As we go through all the different conferences and we go to the events held by Tupe at the VCOE, we gather information, we pass that information on to our students, and the nice part is we also, at the end of the year, we culminate through all our advisory classes. So every student on our campus either gets a presentation about the effects of drugs and alcohol and vaping, especially right now, or they actually can watch a movie. So, for example, we made 3 movies this year, and it's much better when they hear it from their peers, not an older guy like me up there trying to tell them something. So they watch their friends and they see the situations, the real life situations that happen. And I know the high school's been working on some amazing videos. They've been sharing them with us as well. Miss Haley Hopkins has. And we're going to be passing those out and showing them to students as well, making them available on our website, making them available all the time so students have a person or a voice or someone to go to in case they have those questions. And that was something we learned. It's nice, all the stuff we do, but it's nice to hear from the students. And that's what's great about these conferences is we're able to, both these amazing students participated on a panel in front of teachers and other advisors from other schools and got real and told them about how vaping, drugs, alcohol have affected their lives, and you don't know that until you actually talk to students about that. So through ASB, we always keep our doors open. It's never cool in our room. It's always the wind going through, and we keep our doors open for everybody to ever come in to talk. We have our lunchtime is amazing because you have like the girls who are really into makeup, then you have the esports, and then you have the gamers, and then you have the kids who just want to come talk and ask questions and have a million questions about school. So it's our ASB class has become a very open class for everybody to inclusive to include everyone and everybody participate in it. And other than that, I think it's a great program, and I'm glad that Tupe has considered us. And Ruby was able to get the Advocate of the Year as a student, which was amazing. And I was given an award for Advisor of the Year because we're really working with our administration as well to provide, because if you look at it, lunch is a time when kids have nothing to do. And so we work together to provide something to do every day, be it music, be it games, be it making ornaments, clay, painting rocks. ASB provides, again, music and games outside. We'll do lessons on anti-vaping and what we can do. And now now that we've seen how successful it's been this year, we're going to continue and add more next year and try to do it throughout the entire year instead of just at the beginning, at the end. We're going to try to do it consistently monthly. So hopefully we can pass the message on to students, that they're the ones that are in control of their body and they have to make those smart decisions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for listening. If you have any questions for anything about the presentation.
Yes, I actually have a question. I wanted to ask, you guys, and then also, Mr. Lopez, you're included on this. What would you guys say the effectiveness is on the Anti-Vape Social Club and the efforts you guys have made in getting this message out to students? How do you guys get this message out to students? Is it more you guys go listen to a conference, then come back and it's a social club, or is it you guys are really trying to be in the school culture advocating for anti-vaping? Do you notice any difference that maybe your friends vape? Do you notice any difference in that? Do you notice a difference in drug usage? What do you notice that shows the effectiveness of the club that you guys are in?
Okay, I will start. I think what Mr. Lopez was saying about instead of like teachers talking about drugs and stuff like that, I think it's better for ASB and the Anti-Vape Social Club to tell other students, so because it's more kind of a perspective that they would see. I think it's been really effective because of that. And like you were saying, we do go to conferences, we get the information, and then during ASB, we work in groups and we go to the advisory classes and then present so that they can see how effective it actually is to you. So I think it actually has been really effective. I don't know if you want
Yeah, adding on that, I think it's kind of like both. It's both effective from like the teacher side, but also the students. I feel like I've seen a lot of students share their stories, And a lot of students have came up to me and asked like, "Oh, Ruby, like how could I get help with this and that?" Instead of going to teachers, they feel more safe coming to a student and kind of getting that information that we get from the 2P conferences, but also, sharing our real life stories it is better for students to, get that message out there. And yeah, I just see it's really effective. I seen students just like seeing them do better for themselves and for their families. And it's good for like I love when people come ask me questions like, Ruby, like how did you change, and getting them to like letting them like always just being there for them and just hearing their stories and kind of like seeing that change in them. So
And I'll add on to that. I think what Ruby's trying to say is that there's a lot of students before that would come to us teachers, and now they're actually going to the students. So that's the good thing is I have kids. Oh, I talked to one of my buddies today was asking like, is there really like that many toxins and like is there like embalming fluid and like yeah there is. I mean, and it's funny because before it would be a kid asking me instead. Now it's my students tell me, oh yeah, my friend came and asked me this at lunch or at nutrition we were talking about this and like I educated them. And I'm like, yay, good job. There you go. Future profession. So yes, it's working after because we're seeing the student responses, students going to students instead of before having to feel like they had to go to an adult. Now they have someone that they can relate to and talk to someone because they're the ones who see it every day. You know what I mean? They're the ones who are out there in the grass or walking around or hiding behind the portables and stuff. So they know what goes on and they talk to each other. And it's good that they're friends and they could rely on their friends to be that voice for them.
I love the impact that you guys have obviously shown at Isbel. I was wondering if you guys, when you guys go to the high school, if you guys are gonna like make a new club or make it, make the club stronger. And what are your thoughts on that?
I think we should make one because I know that there isn't one because when we went to the student panel, it was elementary schools, middle schools, and a couple high schools too. And I think that I will definitely try to make it start up a group and help them cooperate with 2B so that they can start it and show to the kids how important it is.
yeah, I would love to start a club over there. Also, the anti-vape social club, seeing them over there at the 2P conference, I would love to see that because there's a lot of like elementary kids there that come up and ask questions as well, and I would love to see the high school participate in that.
I think the data shows it right there that at the high school, I think the furthest one was where they started to experiment the most. You know, I mean, 'cause that's when you feel the most pressure. You have more people on you, your mom, you got all different things to do. So I think someone at the high school or maybe these smart kids right here could maybe start a club and that would be beneficial for everyone at the high school level.
I'm sorry, I have one more question. This is directed towards Dr. Santa Maria. So, throughout the California Healthy Kids Survey, the graphs, what I noticed was that a lot of the graphs were decreasing from the last year, which in some circumstances that was good. In the majority of them, I noticed we were either plateauing or we were decreasing from the number of positive responses that we had last year. I also noticed that where we did have increases, there was one that particularly stood out to me. It is RHS's 36%, which described their drug use and experimentation. So my question is, A, how is the district planning on recouping the lost percentages that we got in order to present higher statistics? And B, how are we planning to reduce the amount of drug experimentation that we will have in the future? Because I walk into the restroom today, I hold my breath, I can smell it in the air. So not just the RHAs, but at Santa Paula, how are we trying to reduce those drug levels? What initiatives are we pushing?
Well, we do have fabulous teams of security on those campuses at both Santa Paula High School and Renaissance. We have vape detection technology in place in student restrooms. So administrators and security personnel are being alerted when the air quality in those restrooms do become poor as a result of potential tobacco or marijuana use in those bathrooms. So obviously with school safety measures that we have in place, just being more responsive in terms of just making sure that we are addressing those issues as they come up throughout the day. Now that we have these results were recently made available to us. We can begin to work with school site teams to identify even more effective strategies for addressing some of the concerns that these slides present.
Thank you.
Can I just add on to what Asher said? I did notice that Renaissance had a difference compared to other schools. And from a person that's been at the school, I think the vape detectors or the smoke detectors do really help on limiting that. And I want to thank Mr. Lopez and the Anti-Vape Social Club for starting young. You know, it's really when you're young, and that's when it has the most influence onto not to do that when you get into the high school, and not to fall into peer pressure and do those things that will affect your whole entire life. And having like students come and say their life stories, and it does have an impact, because when I would go speak at Renaissance and tell my peers about how drug abuse and things like that affected my life and my family's lives, it did give a big impact, and I seen the difference. And I think it's amazing what you guys are doing, and I hope we drag that into the high school.
Yeah, I just want to say great presentation. You're bringing me back to middle school, and it's true. It needs to start there. I mean, I won't even say what year it was when I was in middle school, but I think things were different, and people did smoke and try things, and we didn't know how bad it was. And the younger they are, I mean, it's important, at least this way they can deal with peer pressure as they get to high school. And the way they've advertised flavoring of vapes, I mean, laws have changed, and I know you guys will do great in high school. I didn't recognize you, Julie, when you were in the audience till you came up. I didn't have my glasses on, so I think I've known Julie before she was even born. And she's just done a great job as an ASB, and I know you're going to do wonderful when you get to the high school. And you're not a shy girl. You're shy right now. But thank you again.
And congratulations on your awards.
Chair, if I could, I had a question. So for Dr. Santa Maria too, but before I ask it, I just want to say thanks to Mr. Lopez and the students for sticking around so late. It was a great presentation and appreciate the info. I was just curious, just as the newbie and seeing the survey for the first time, and I'm a data head by nature, so I can't help myself. But just curious on two fronts. One, how does the response rate that you put in the deck compare to sort of prior surveys? And then I just general question, what, if any, conclusions or, determinations, interpretations does staff have from the results? Are there any trends that you want to highlight, or anything specifically that you want to point out that maybe we're not seeing?
Thank you for those questions, Trustee Kumazawa. So I did not analyze, for this report, I did not analyze previous year's response rates, but that is something that, now that you point that out, something that I will do. And then in terms of just timing of this presentation to when we receive these results, we haven't had a lot of time with school staff to sit down and really go into these results. I have shared the results to school site principals. The reports, the data that I was showing for you are based on the comprehensive elementary and comprehensive secondary reports. Each school gets their own individualized school report, so there can be some nuances between sites with how the data reflects based on their student responses. But once you go to the site level, especially for the elementary schools, numbers of participants are much lower, and so response rates fluctuate. across sites. So looking at it more comprehensively for all elementary fifth grade students is how I presented the information for you tonight. And definitely plan to allocate time with site administration to digest this data. Definitely.
Yeah, no, I'd appreciate it. And this, yeah, totally recognize and acknowledge that this is a busy time of the year for everybody. And, you know, when it does become available, I definitely would be interested in seeing kind of the survey broken down by site. That would be something that would be very interesting to me. And, you know, again, just talking about trends, you know, when I see stuff like this, especially where we're at, and part of this might be just what I'm working on at the county, but I still think about COVID and I still think about the impacts of the pandemic, you know, and not because of this obviously being, you know, during quote unquote, you know, when everybody was responding and kind of going through it, but, you know, sort of the lasting effects of having that, you know, really impactful time on everybody and especially, you know, the students and, you know, how does going through that, you know, how is that reflected in some of these questions, you know, they're not really that much, you know, later after, you know, the pandemic ended. So, but yeah, no, very, very, very curious to see it, and thanks for the presentation.
And whatever Isabel is doing, do it everywhere because 99% is a fantastic response rate.
Right.
Yeah, we're doing it in our advisory classes. Our advisory really works for us, and the students are able to take their surveys. I mean, we did 3 surveys this week. We answered one for the high school. You know, we answered one for the high school, and also one last note: when we went to the Tupe, it was so nice to see, like you said, Miss Mex, all the elementary students, all the elementary schools. There was a number of elementary schools that have these anti-vape social clubs. I mean, even they're just small little clubs, but the kids were they love it. So I wish it's something that we're gonna either, hopefully, we start incorporating into our elementary schools, or we'll add it to our ASB tab, and we'll start going down to the elementary schools and maybe doing some presentations or something. But it was nice to be there and see all these little and the kids they love doing all their activities and talking to their friends. So it's something I think we should try to bring into our district as well.
Mr. Lopez, also Renaissance did the Slay the Vape Dragon campaign. It was really fun, and to see the kids so interested in what it does to your lungs and all of these things, to see them not happy, but you know, like so excited about, you know, getting people away from that. Starting when at our elementary schools would make a big impact, and I'm pretty sure that there would be a lot of participants. So, just an idea.
I think we're out of questions. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much.
Well, if I have this correct, we're on item 9, information, and item A, Santa Paula Education Foundation. And this will be presented from. We have the Santa Paula Education Foundation will provide information on opportunities to support students and educational programs within the Santa Paula Unified School District. Do we have anyone? Oh, we have a video. Thank you.
Cardinals, as you saw in the intro, the Santa Paula Education Foundation is hosting the very first Cardinal Legends Awards night.
This event celebrates individuals who made a lasting impact on our school and our community.
One of this year's honorees is Paul Royal, a beloved former teacher who dedicated 37 years to Santa Paula High School.
Mitch and Helen Yamamoto, the original owners of Garden Market, will also be honored for their decades of service and generosity to the people of Santa Paula.
And Mr. Manny Elizararas will be recognized for his commitment to our campus as a long-term member of our staff as ASB bookkeeper and as our varsity soccer coach, but also for his dedication to generations of students and families in our community.
Congratulations to all of this year's Cardinal Legends. Thank you for everything you've done, not just for our Cardinal family, but for the entire Santa Paula community.
Cardinals, we are now going to Brisa for this week's sports update.
So can we read that out loud? That is happening June the 7th at 5:30? Right. I think at the Ag Museum, right, $75 a ticket.
And there's a QR code. And the event is to, I can't read it.
We'll post that to our social media with the QR code so everybody can at least, if they want to go.
But if I recall correctly, it's also to generate funds for scholarships for our own students.
Yeah.
And
Go ahead. Here's our representative.
Actually the district representative, but I am on the Santa Paula Education Foundation. I know that part of the reason why we try to raise funds is to provide scholarships for students. Also, this has kind of become our first attempt to really get our name out there in the community. A lot of people don't really know about the Santa Paula Education Foundation. I didn't even know what it was until last year. I kind of stumbled into a meeting and then I got I joined without even really knowing what I was joining. But they do really believe in supporting students and supporting Santa Paula Unified School District and trying to raise funds for students and scholarships. And this is their opportunity to not only honor people who have made an impact on our school community, but also to kind of introduce or get our name out more into the community and celebrate some of the achievements that our school community has really done for our community, for Santa Paula.
And I believe, on the two honorees, if any of our board members know them, I think I've known Manny, I think all the years I've lived in Santa Paula and how involved he's been with youth soccer and the years he's worked at the high school and several committees. And I know Yamamoto, even just when I was in PTA, how giving they are with PTA and events and providing a lot of the flowers that we use. That's my, memories of them, of both of them. I don't know the other educator, if anybody knows. any
Yeah, I
background.
had Royal for economics.
So there was a lot of discussion on who was going to be honored. And so this will be hopefully a yearly thing where we will honor some people who brought, who've contributed not only to Santa Paula, but the school community in general.
Thank you for stepping in. Moving on to item 10, action items. Item A, business services. Approval of the following items as submitted by Ms. Lori Toms, Chief Business Officer. There's a typo on there. Item 1, approval of change order number 002 for the Santa Paula High School Library Modernization Project. Approval of change. It just repeats itself. I apologize. And for approval as recommended by Ms. Lori Toms. Actually, we get Doug.
Sorry about that. Hello, board, superintendent, board members, student board members, excuse me. All right, so we've got our second change order in front of you for the Santa Paula High School Library Project, second of probably what will be 3. This is picking up a lot of the change orders that came in the latter portions of the project. They have some descriptive information listed there, so you can kind of at least get a little bit of a idea of what some of the change orders are about. I think the total change order is $32,000, and it increases the contract to about $3.548 million. So we're still at about 3% on the change orders for the project.
I see a lot of DSA motivated changes in this.
Yes.
Can't get away from those, right?
Those are very hard to get away from.
We should make them pay for them.
Best wishes with that.
When looking at this item, I went back and looked at some of the other board meetings, going back to the original agreement. I noticed in the original contract, I think there was a $45,000 rough contract allowance or construction allowance. Was that pretty much like a contingency?
Yes.
Okay.
And there's always a temptation to have them be even larger.
Right.
But we also have to kind of toe the line between having allowances that are too large that just serve as a carrot for contractors to just try to go get money.
Right.
So, but on a project that's this substantial, having a contingency that's around 1% of the contract value, especially for a modernization, is not very substantial.
Yeah, I noticed, I mean, typically, at the county, when we're doing stuff, our contingencies are a little bit more to avoid some of these change orders, but you're right. You don't want to incentivize the contractor to change order you to death. But just an observation about that. Thanks.
Yeah, if you'd like to make a motion.
Yeah, if there's no other questions, I'll move to approve.
Okay, so it's been moved, and do we have a second?
I second.
So it's been moved in second. Preferential vote, all those in favor?
Aye.
Aye, thank you. Board vote, all those in favor?
Yes.
Aye.
Aye. Thank you. So item 2, approval of gym floor repairs for the Santa Paula High School. Approval to repair the gym floors and refinishing, including floorboards, sealers, staining, center court logo, carpet logo at door, and stencils, plus furnish and install temporary cover after installation.
This is looking to the gym floor. There was nails that were exposed. The floor needed to be completely redone. There's a few boards that need to be replaced, not all. So this is looking for approval to go ahead and move forward with this contract.
Can I ask the price?
Yeah.
I know the price for the project.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Can I add the price?
It's listed at 48,000.
Thank you. Yes,
130.
Thank you.
Yeah. They're also going to redo the logo in the middle of the floor. So it'll be refinishing, new logo, and getting the nails repaired.
Can I just ask, and sorry, again.
Oh, no.
First meeting, and.
Please.
Didn't tee up my questions ahead of time. What was the process to select the vendor? Was it just based off value, or do we bid it?
I think that Jeff had gone out and looked at a couple of different vendors.
Yes. So normally on less than 50,000, you would just contact 3 known vendors and see what the pricing is. And once it gets higher than 50,000, we start looking at actually going through the bid process.
Cool. Yeah, I wasn't sure just based off the materials if there was a multiple quote or if we just sole sourced, based off experience. It wasn't clear to me. So thank you.
Okay, can
All
I
right,
get a
I'll-
motion?
Yeah, I'll move to approve this contract to repair the gym floor.
I second.
Okay, it's been moved in second. Preferential vote, all those in favor?
Aye.
Thank you. Board vote, all those in favor?
Aye.
Passes, thank you. Item B, Human Resources. Item 1, Annual Statement of Need for 30-day Substitute Teaching Permits for the 2025-2026 school year.
Good evening, board members. This is a form that the state requires to be filled out so that we can hire substitute teachers. It basically states that we are going to need day-to-day substitute teachers throughout the school year.
If there's no discussion or questions,
No, but just for
entertain
our new trustees' education, we get a lot of these kinds of items. They're state requirements that are just, I don't even know why we have to state a need, because who doesn't have a need for substitutes? But hey, I guess they know better than us.
Right.
I'll make a motion to receive this annual statement for this need.
I'll second.
so it's been moved in second. Preferential vote, all those in favor?
They can't.
There's no
it's-
preferential
Yeah,
vote.
it's human resources.
So sorry, I should know it by now. Thank you. Board vote, all those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Passes, thank you. And item 2, Declaration of Need for Fully Qualified Educators for the 25-26 school year.
This is another state requirement. It is a notification that anticipates the number of vacancies projected for next school year. This allows us to hire interns if we do not have any credentialed teachers available, and if we do not have any interns available, then this will give us the authority to hire a short-term permit or provisional permits.
And can I get a motion?
So moved.
And I'll second that. Oh, go ahead, Mike. Go ahead. Okay, so it's been moved and second. Board vote. All those in favor?
Aye.
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 Passes. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think that's it. So moving on to item 11, consent calendar action items. Consent items are considered routine and will be enacted by a single motion. None of the items will be discussed unless a board member requests discussion prior to the vote of the motion to adopt the consent calendar. So do we have a, yes, Jenny?
I have a question. I was looking at the Palm Springs Summer Basketball Tournament. I was wondering why the students weren't using the CTE vans, or are they not allowed to? I was just curious.
Which item again? Conference or
The approval of study trips.
study trips?
Yeah. Is it because they're a sport that they can't use the CTE vans?
It could be that they're being, oh, because it looks like they're being used for
for
FBLA.
But they're only using one van.
Yeah, that is one. Yeah, it also could be that there's summer programming at the base too, right? That we might be using it in for other things.
And the
as well.
distance?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was just my only question.
Okay. Yeah, I've asked that question too on other things. And I think usually if they're being used. But that can change too. I mean, they don't have to rent. Okay, if no questions, other questions, do I have a motion?
So moved.
Okay, it's been moved. Like to second?
Sure, I'll second.
So it's been moved in second. Preferential vote, all those in favor?
There's human resources involved in the consent. Sorry.
Thank you. I want you guys to vote so bad, sorry. Board vote, all those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Passes, thank you. Yeah, I'm so sorry. We just have so many under the action items. So item 12, board member comments and requests for future agenda items. So we'll start with our student trustees.
I just want to thank everybody for the year I've gotten. The past year, it was my first year on the board. I'm a freshman at Santa Paula High School, going into my sophomore year. It's definitely been a learning curve. It's definitely been something where I've had to adjust to the way I speak, my demeanor. It's a very good learning opportunity that I've learned. I'm very happy to have served with the members on this board and then also the previous members on this board. I am very happy to have gotten this experience. I'm very happy for another year coming up, and hopefully that can turn into two. I'd like to congratulate Mr. Mike Kumazawa personally for his appointment as a trustee for Area 5. I'd also like to thank the many employees today who retired. Thank you guys for your service. Those of you who came and those of you who were not able to attend, I thank you from the bottom of my heart for educating the student population. You guys have some of the hardest jobs I know, and you guys genuinely scare me with your organization. So it's a job I can never do. So thank you guys very much for your dedicated service. And thank you guys for giving me a nurturing environment where I can learn and grow.
Thank you, Asher. You've done a wonderful job. So I don't know about your learning curve, but I think you've done a fantastic job. Just keep it up. And Trustee Bettis.
How exciting. Yeah, I guess the next time I'll see you guys will be at graduation. Yeah, special thank you to Mr. Manny from our bookkeeper from ASB. He's someone that I've been able to just go and talk to this year. You know, go crash out in the student store, and then congratulations to Miss Patty Magana, who's taken over his job. I know she's the spirit of the school, and although she will be the new bookkeeper, she says she'll like tame down a little, but I hope she's still as spiritful as always. And yeah, I will miss all my teachers, all my advisors. I'll miss Jerry Cruz and Sabrina Moreno the most. I spent way too many hours in the performing arts area, and I hope just everyone here, gets to meet the new student trustees for next year. And I think I'll miss you guys all, especially Miss Gina Ramirez. Thank you for everything, and Dr. Garcia. Just all of you guys, I love you guys so much. And I'll miss the three OGs on the board and the new board members as well. Yeah, Dr. Sandoval, you're awesome. And if I ever need help with calculus, I'll probably just go and knock on your door. And then, Mr. Arroyo, thank you for all the advice that you've given us. Thank you for, although I hate hugs, thank you for your hugs. I know yesterday we saw each other. And then, Mr. Weinstein, it's been awesome being able to say that I have 8 a.m. meetings with the superintendent every other week. So you're pretty awesome. And you helped me place an FBLA last year by writing me a letter of recommendation. So thank you all. Thank you guys all. And again, a special thank you to Miss Nash. I will miss her. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to the baby shower. And yeah, I'm just grateful for everyone, for Miss Elia from the high school, just everyone in general. I'll miss this place. I might come back and visit, but I need to focus on my career, which will be becoming a pilot. Might just be a recreational pilot, but maybe I'll hit up being a cargo pilot, because it sounds pretty cool, flying packages here and there. Sounds pretty cool for me. So yeah, I'll see you guys on graduation. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And Elizabeth.
Thank you for the audience for sticking around. Everybody left. I just want to thank the board too, the new ones and the old ones. Mr. Weinstein, he's been a huge help, and I'm so glad that my siblings and the whole student body gets to have a superintendent that is so willing to listen and cares about his students, and as well as the board. I mean, we're all here, even me, and I was a kid, I'm 18 now, but we're all here for the students, and I'm here to see the growth, and I'm definitely gonna come back and see what the impact that all the hard work that you guys put in. I want to see the impact, and you guys have very special jobs where you get to see the impact throughout the years, and I think that's beautiful. And it might be a career that I would want to take on in the way future, but yeah, and I want to also thank everybody at SPHS for welcoming me with open arms. I mean, I think I showed it around Celia, Miss Chrissy, Miss Aida, and everybody, Miss Nash, for welcoming me to ASB, and the whole ASB, and Jenny and Asher for being so welcoming and supportive of everybody. And yeah, and also everybody at RHS, because I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them, and for them showing me how to grow and change out of habits, and just having a better mindset. So I just want to thank Santa Paula Unified School District. I'm glad to be graduating from them. So thank you.
Thank you. We're very proud of you guys. And then next is board comments. And Mike, you're welcome to speak or pass, either way.
No, I feel obligated to speak, and I mean, I know it's late, but it's, this is my best and, probably first and best opportunity. But since the meeting last Monday. So obviously, I just want to thank the board again and the district for the opportunity to pursue the seat. And in particular too, just seeing how it played out, Daniel and Nathan. I know, Tommy's not here, so I can't give him the needle, but I know obviously myself and Matt were in the top two, and I have to call you guys out because obviously if I was number two for one of you, it would have been 3-1. I wouldn't be here. But so that being said, again, appreciate your support and appreciate obviously, I mean, and Tommy here, even though he's not here, the board's faith, in me and in the faith in what I could hopefully bring to the district. I said in my interview that, I have no agenda other than the students and the school district. I just want to see this place be the best that it can be, and that's it. There's nothing else. I do also want to acknowledge and thank the other candidates. Obviously, if you put your name in the hat, that says something about you as a person. And even though, I'm in the one in this seat and they aren't, thank them for wanting to do this for their community and for the district. And in particular, Matt, it was funny that Matt and I were the last two. He's my neighbor. So I joked when I saw him in the parking lot, we could have carpooled. And it was fun to text him while things were happening. But no, it was good to talk with him too. And, obviously he's got a lot of experience and he wished me well. So want to thank him. And then also too, I just want to call out a few people that were really instrumental in kind of encouraging me to do this. In particular, former trustee Maharis. I've worked with Manny a long time, and he kind of planted the seed. In addition to a couple other people, Gloria Martinez, who's my colleague in the CEO's office at the county. She's also on the chamber here in Santa Paula. Ned Branch, who's probably a familiar name to you all. One of the people and agencies I work with at the county is the library. So I've worked with Ned even before he was at the county, when he was at Santa Paula. And just thank them and others too. You know who you are. I don't need to call you out for your guidance and support in the process. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to the next 18 months. I'm excited, and yeah, thanks to the student trustees too for thanking the newbie, even though you met me like 3 hours ago. But congratulations, obviously, to the seniors. I know it's only one meeting, and I'll give you some advice, which I'm sure every adult in your life is doing right now. But just first off, obviously, congratulations for getting to this point. But if I could say one thing, just continue to do what's uncomfortable and continue to do new things, because it's in those situations where I think you really mold yourself as a person and you get to figure out who you are. And I think knowing yourself is probably one of the single most important things that you can do, not only as a youth, but as an adult. I mean, I think everybody at this table will tell you that they are challenged and struggled every day to know who they are, and you will be continually tested by that. So the sooner you can figure that out, and the sooner you can be honest with yourself about who you are, the better you're going to be and the easier life is going to be. So I'll just end with that.
Thank you so much. Trustee Rodriguez?
Hi, everyone. Happy board meeting. Just some things I've been doing around the community. I attended the CTE Awards and Recognitions Night yesterday. It was fabulous. I love to see the outcomes of some of our new programming, such as our pre-engineering and engineering pathway program. I really want to give kudos to that program, mainly because it really shows how this district does value its partnerships and does have potential for investment with other parts of our county, such as our naval base and such as the Ventura County Office of Education. So again, kudos to our district staff, such as Jeff and Dr. I want to say Gio, because that's how I knew her growing up, Gonzalez Ornales. Both of them just have been so instrumental. And again, thank you to Jeff. I cannot highlight any more kudos to you for picking such wonderful picks for our DO staff. It's very, I don't know, for me, there's a sense of pride that comes with it when I saw the outcome of that ceremony, and I'm very much happy for them. And as for our outgoing board student board members, there are no words I can say that can guide you through what you're about to experience. So just ensure that whatever you do next, you have fun, you take time, and you realize that whatever mistake you made, it's okay. Whether or not you want to acknowledge that mistake later in life or in that moment, it's up to you. You only define your own journey. There's no rule book, there's no measurement, there's nothing. It's up to you. So if you want to graduate college and be a board member right after, you're more than welcome to do that. Or if you want to do that more in the middle of your life or in your retirement, you can do that too. There's endless opportunities no matter what age you are in. You still have time and opportunity to pursue them. And that's the end of it.
Trustee Sandoval.
All right. First off, yeah, I attended the senior awards night last night too, which was great. So good to see as many students, involved in the different programs that we have at the high school, at the Santa Paula High School. Trustee Kumazawa, greetings. Right, be careful what you wish for.
Trustee Sandoval, do you mind highlighting that SCAG award?
Oh gosh, yeah.
Please,
Sure,
since
no,
you're-
that's
you're
yeah,
better
and it
half.
was a little bit it wasn't supposed to be it really wasn't supposed to be done last night, but my wife and I are going to be out of town. My wife, Jenny Crosswhite, who is the Southern California Association of Government's second vice president as of a couple months ago. She actually was the one who had forwarded me that scholarship opportunity saying, hey, get the word out to the high school, and they did. And we had a number of applicants, and out of Ventura County, we got one. So the one, so that was great, right? And there's all kinds of different
Just
opportunities.
one student out of the entire, all the high schools, and it was Santa Paula's student.
Yeah,
Sophia
and it's
Medrano.
great because it's like she's going to Count Poly, I think, and no, where is she going to?
It's either
can't
Berkeley
remember.
or Davis.
Is it? Oh, that's it.
It's one of the two.
Yeah, in public policy. Yeah, so I mean that's great. Like, and I'll reiterate, I would love to see a CTE in public service or civic service. Including firefighting, police, right? But also government service, right? Planning and that kind of stuff, because we do have a lot of students, right? A lot of alum, that are in those fields, pursuing those careers. So, anyways, so there was that. No, Mike. Again, welcome. All right. Glad you are asking questions already. Please continue. Right. Because that's a good thing for us all. Let's see, to the retirees, right? There was a lot of service. I was looking, there was a few people that were here when I was. And I feel old enough as it is. So the fact that they have given that many years to Santa Paula Unified is tremendous and rare nowadays. So again, to all the staff, that were honored tonight, thank you, right? And job well done. You've earned your retirement, so hope you get to enjoy it. And finally, the student trustees, right? Especially, Jenny and Elizabeth, I guess we're giving advice, right? Unwantedly. Two things that just come to mind, because I could go on forever. I have all kinds of advice for you, but all right, two things that stick out is, one, just remember there's always going to be someone smarter than you. You may feel like you're the smartest in the room, but there's another room. Someone else is, so keep humble. And then, you know what? Life is going to kick you in the shins and other places, right? Get up off the floor as quick as you can and move on, because you can't let those events define who you are. You get to do that. So don't forget that. Anyways, you guys are going to be missed, and we will see you at graduation.
So I also attended the Senior Award and Career Tech Recognition Night. It's one of my favorite things to attend, just to see how we highlight our great students and the success stories of all of them, and getting to hear the announcement of who the valedictorian is and the salutatorian. So it's bittersweet to see so many of these students, which I've known a lot of them just with my own kids, and just to see their accomplishments. So it's always nice, and to getting to see Jenny up there and all her awards and all the clubs she belongs to, just like I lost count. Mike, you're a great addition to our board. Like you said, you were our top two. Fact that you have a big stake. You have a child coming soon. And I think I was also that parent when my child, actually, even before my kids started, I had friends who had kids, and I was always that parent advocating for them and choosing what school because of the arts. Like, I loved McKevitt because of the arts, and I felt that students needed that art. And these were just kids of my friends. They didn't speak the language, so I would help, with all their paperwork and just any questions they had. So now I have a grandson, and he's going to start kinder next year. So I'm starting all over again. I feel old. So thank you. And like Dr. Sandoval said, yes, keep asking the questions. I think I used to ask a lot my first year, and then I started just asking at meetings, and then some things just get repetitive. But please continue to ask, because we all learn from the questions. I feel like when Dr. Sandoval would ask a question, it would steer another question, or I was hesitant to ask, and then it just, more questions just start flowing. So I try to ask ahead of time, but there's certain things that, come up at a presentation and you just want to ask. So welcome aboard. And same, our retirees, it's amazing. The years of service. I know a lot of us do it because we're local, or we have, we're happy with the jobs that we have, and there's the love for our students. I think that's usually the key why we continue doing what we do. So again, thank you to all our retirees, and hopefully they'll sub for us when we need them. Since there's always a need for substitute teachers, and in every area. And to our senior trustees, all the advice that they're giving you, it's correct. I'm like, you make a mistake, you don't pass a class, don't worry about it. Take it again. Research what teachers they are, because sometimes, they're not the greatest. I can tell you from experience, I had my son drop an econ class. I'm like, no, if you don't feel comfortable his freshman year, he didn't take it. He took it again, got a great grade. I mean, from being so low his freshman year to the end, graduating with honors. It's just, it's enjoy the ride though, just enjoy and be selective of what you do, your friends. Seek mentors. That's, like, I think the biggest advice I can give you. Seek mentors who will help you grow, and just ask things. We don't know everything. There's Google and can only tell you so much, but it's sometimes nice to hear advice from someone who's been through it. If you're interested in a career, seek that person. I mean, most people are willing to share with you what they've done. Talk to lots of pilots, see what they like. Education, you have so many people that you can go to, Elizabeth. So, the doors are always open. So with that said, again, just thank you. And how many more days are you guys counting for graduation?
7.
And he's our freshman. Okay, well, if no one else, we're moving on to item 13, which is our future meetings. And we will have a regular board meeting on June 11th. And with that said, I'd like to adjourn our meeting at 9:01. I went over a minute.